Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another edition of Beatdown Promotions. We're here at the sold-out Eaton's Hill Hotel, made possible by Next Gen Constructions. I'm Jake, the MMA aficionado Anderson, joined by my good friend Mr. Jaden Binney for a fantastic main event tonight. It's a flyweight showcase between Stewart Nicoll and Mr. Scott "The Slayer" Eclavea. Mr. Binney, how are you, mate?
I'm good. I'm pumped for this main event, Jake. I have had the displeasure of training with Stewart Nicoll extensively for this camp, and I expect fireworks. He's looking very good.
Oh, 100%. He's 50% of the main event here tonight. The other 50%, Mr. Scott Eclavea from Guam, has a little drama going into this fight. One of his teammates is Benavente, who is also fighting on this card. Benavente was just defeated by Stewart Nicoll. So can Scott Eclavea get some revenge in the main event here tonight? We're soon to find out. That's at the top of the bill. Our co-main event is Michael Stanoff taking on Tim Schultz. I mean, if one of these guys looked in the mirror, he'd see somebody looking back at him that would look like the other guy. This is going to be a fantastic fight. Staunch lightweights who don't really have any glaring weaknesses at the moment. I mean, Stanoff has just been tearing through the competition. Tim Schultz enjoying his new home at Base Training Center under UFC and Ryzen veteran Damian Brown. That lightweight bout is going to be absolutely fire, mate.
Yeah, I'm pumped for this this co-main. It's going to be awesome. I had the again the displeasure of competing with Michael Stanoff recently in the beatdown cage.
Yeah,
it's going to be a great fight.
Oh, 100%. He looked like a handful, mate. My commiserations to you. But I'm glad to have you out here with me. And of course, before that one happens, it's Paul Loga taking on the man we just mentioned, Benavente. Benavente competed against Stewart Nicoll at flyweight. He's fighting at bantamweight this time. But no small task is taking on the 14-fight professional veteran, Paul Loga.
Yeah, Paul is a handful. He is a man who is not afraid to throw down.
Yeah.
That's going to be a very exciting one.
I mean, you pretty much just nailed it there, mate. When he's in the cage, you know about it, because even if you're not looking in his general direction when he's punching on, you can hear the crowd. There's a lot of cold seats in the house. But without further ado, we're going to kick it to our first fight of the night. Stick with us for a stacked card for Beatdown Promotions number 3.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening and welcome along to the beautiful Eaton's Hill Hotel. Beatdown Promotions presenting Beatdown 3. Well, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to see our first bout of the evening? All right, well, let's get this party started, ladies and gentlemen. We start bout number 1. We do it in the lightweight division. Introducing to you first, making his way to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner. This is Alexander Torres.
Alexander Torres making his way to the Beatdown Promotions cage with that fantastic moustache. What an awesome way to get this thing started. In the lightweight division, this of course is a B-class fight. Torres going through the motions to get into the cage with his coaches. A fantastic division to get this one started is the lightweight division. It's that beautiful blend, mate, of cardio, of power, and usually of skills as well. I mean, the keys to victory that Mr. Torres said was violence, controlled aggression, and discipline.
Yeah, these guys have both said regarding their opponent's weaknesses that the lack of mustache and the having of the mustache is going to make all the difference.
Oh, a bit of drama. I love it.
I don't know if this was coordinated, but they both believe it.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to fight out of the red corner, this is Justin Hammond.
Mr. Justin Hammond fighting out of his new home at Base Training Center in Brisbane. He hit the mark as well for the lightweight limit. He's savouring this moment, coming back to the cage. He's 1-2 in his amateur record. But you can see from his excitement that he is just absolutely lapping all this up. Of course, you can see his coach, Damian Brown, there, giving him the salute before he enters the cage. What a spectacular fight for us to begin the night with, mate.
Yeah, he's been taking his strength and conditioning a lot more seriously for this camp, he's mentioned, and it's reflected in his physique. He is looking extremely strong.
He is. What he said before the fight, his prediction is lots of leg kicks and uppercuts. I mean, that's fantastic. Might see if he can make the moustache wobble of Mr. Torres. A cheeky smirk. And both boys have not lost eye contact as we kick it over to Mr. James O'Shea.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing you to the fighters. Fight number one. We do it in the lightweight division, and this one sponsored by Stewart Nicoll. Introducing to you first, standing across in the blue corner, weighed in officially 69.85 kilos. Travels to the cage tonight from Perth, Western Australia, trained out of the Luisto Combat Academy. Tonight he makes his debut. Give it up, this is Alexander Torres. And his opponent standing across in the red corner, tipped the scale, 70.50 kilos. From right here in Brisbane, the River City, Queensland, trained out of the base training centre. Brings to the cage, 3 fights, 1 win, looking for win number 2 tonight. Eaton's Hill, give it up, this is Justin Hammond! Referee, third man in the middle, Thomas Churchill.
The first fight of the night is brought to you by Stewart Nicoll. Stewart Nicoll is recommended and used by Beatdown Promotions staff for all things finance, loans and wealth management. Give Simon a call on 0405 751 173. Both fighters coming out measured so far, Mr. Jaden Binney. And there's a shot from Torres early. Oh, beautiful stuff. As Justin listens to his corner and shoots that knee up in the middle. And another one.
That's a big knee.
Look how comfortable Justin Hammond looks. He's putting out that feint. He kicks that kick like he saw it coming a mile away. Jostling for position in the grappling. This is more so your department, mate. What do you like?
That was a really nice technique. He was pretty close to a submission there, but now Justin with the armbar.
Oh, he almost was out of it and he cinched it up again.
This is pretty tight.
This looks very tight. It's under the knee now.
This might be over now.
He's got the arm as well.
Oh, nice escape. Very impressive escape from Torres there.
Wow, it looked like he was in more than a spot of bother. He was able to hang on. The lock of the triangle was broken by Justin Hammond, and now he finds himself in the bottom position.
Yeah, that was impressive. He stayed very composed.
Oh, this is almost old-fashioned bare-knuckle boxing style, just spamming the right hands. Is Torres. Looks to be that, could that be under the chin? It is under the chin.
This looks like it might be over.
He's squeezing there. There's no defense from Justin Hammond to fight the hands. And it is all over. Justin Hammond has gone to sleep. Whoa! From a dominant position at the start of the round, just as Alexander Torres, hangs in there and takes the win by submission after almost being submitted himself. Whoa, talk about resolve. Cooler heads prevail, and Alexander Torres gets the submission victory here tonight.
That's very impressive. I mean, he went from being in a fully locked triangle to being on someone's back, submitting them with a rear naked choke in about 30 seconds.
The scramble that precluded the triangle, I'd really like to see that again. It was a court kick from Hammond. They scrambled. There was a triangle all of a sudden. And as we go back to the replay, there's not too much to see here as it's already sunk in. It looked so deep that it was already constricting the blood flow to the head of Justin Hammond, who wasn't even hand fighting. I think it was way too far past that point.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both fighters for our first fight of the evening here. Brought to you by Stewart Nicoll. 1 minute 29 of round number 1. Your winner by submission, and it comes from the blue corner, Alexander Torres. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, grab a couple of words with our winner. Quick start, impressive start, and got the job done.
Yeah, it was easy.
Well, talk us through that minute 29 of work.
Well, he caught me with I'm bad at striking, right? And I spud on the feet, so I knew I had to get him to the ground. I'm very confident in a submission escape, so the armbar was on the triangle was fine. Come out on top and punch him a bit, get me his back. It's easy.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. So there you go. So short and sweet from our winner there, Alexander Torres, takes the victory by submission.
Oh, I love that. That was fantastic. His interviews are exactly how he fought. He was just so chill. He's like, I smacked him in the face a bunch and won. And now he's leaving the cage like that fight didn't even happen. I am now officially a fan of Mr. Alexander Torres. That was awesome. As we kick it back to Jimmy O'Shea for fight number 2.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we move along on our card, bout number 2. This one, we do it in the flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Jasmine Nicoll.
Jasmine Nicoll making her walk out to the Beatdown Promotions cage. She's fighting out of Luistro Combat Academy in Perth. The flyweight division for the ladies is such an exciting division, and Jasmine Nicoll is no exception, bringing her 1-1 record into the cage. She feels that her keys to victory are her superior striking and her experience in doing so. And I'm not one to argue with that, mate.
Yeah, the guys from LCA, they always come prepared. I've seen a lot of them compete before. They always come to fight hard.
And to her point before, speaking about her experience, her opponent's actually on debut. Do you think that could be a factor here tonight?
I think it's a factor, but I have trained with Nicoll's opponent tonight. Nicoll believes that's a weakness of Chloe's, that she's on debut. We'll see.
Yeah, we're about to find out, aren't we?
The red corner, give it up, this is Chloe Henry.
Miss Chloe Henry making her walk out to the Beatdown Promotions cage. She's fighting out of Team Compton Training Centre here in Brisbane and making her debut tonight. She believes her keys to victory are pressure and power. It sounds like, even for a debut fighter, that inexperience is not a factor. She's going to be walking forwards. She's going to be meeting Nicoll in the middle, and she's going to be throwing strikes when she does have the opportunity to get her hands on her.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I've trained with Chloe before, and as you said, Jake, she will be walking forward, I guarantee it. I'm very excited for this.
Fantastic. After 2 years of hard training, she believes that she's got the intensity to get her predicted means of victory, which is a TKO for all the fans and you at home tonight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing you to this bout, this one at the flyweight limit, and it is sponsored by Nicoll Building Systems. Introducing to you first, standing across in the blue corner, weighed in officially 57.15 kilos. Travels to us tonight from Perth, Western Australia, trained out of the Luistro Combat Academy, brings to the cage a professional record, 2 fights, 1 win, 1 loss. Give it up. This is Jasmine Nicoll. And standing across in the red corner, tipping the scales at 56.60 kilos. From Brisbane, Queensland, trained out of the Team Compton Training Centre tonight. She makes her debut. Make some noise. This is Chloe Henry. Referee for this contest, Mr. Ian Bone.
Bout number 2 tonight is brought to you by Nicoll Building Systems. Builders, for all your steel framing and truss needs, get in contact with the steel expert at Nicoll Building Systems as the ladies are immediately getting to work. Straight in the middle, we've seen kicks, we've seen punches, and we have seen that pressure from Henry immediately, but Nicoll does not look phased at all. Wow, this is a fantastically matched bout already. Even the attire, it's difficult to tell the ladies apart, but Henry is doing what she said she would. She's walking forwards, she's hitting uppercuts, she's hitting hooks, and she's throwing everything but the kitchen sink at Nicoll. Just choosing to trade here as the ladies. Oh, a big right hand from Nicoll. Henry's eye looks a little bit busted. In the grappling department, Mr. Finney, what are we thinking if we've been dropped and we hit on that single leg?
It's a good option. I mean, she's trying to build up on that single, but it's going to be hard because Chloe is just going to keep pouring on the pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. She manages to get her hips underneath her and stands up here. Oh, and she hits another counter right hand. And Henry sends one right back with a kick. Oh, that right eye of Henry seems to be bothered. Oh, a beautiful shot there, but it was seen by Henry, who now takes another top position, mate.
Yeah, stuffed that beautifully. This is a tough spot to work out of now, especially after exchanging like that. You're very tired. It's going to be hard for Nicoll here.
Oh, absolutely. She's in a real good position above the hips, able to put some of that pressure down, and she's also attacking the choke. It's like you can't build your base up because you've got the choke on, and then you can't address the choke, you never get up again.
Yeah, absolutely. And Chloe's just going to be riding Nicoll's head here. It's so heavy there.
Oh, she did the right thing. She did everything she could to get up, even if it was at sacrificing eating a bunch of shots. I mean, it's pick your poison at that point.
Yeah, you have to get up. You have to, so it's hard. You just end up getting tired. Oh, great sprawl again.
100%. Henry's able to reverse the entire position. Seemed like it was almost a desperation shot there from Nicoll.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, really, really good control here, but Nicoll is trying to go out the back door. The posture broken, it just makes it so much more difficult to do almost anything.
It's so heavy when someone's weighing on your head like that with Chloe's forearm on her head. It's so heavy, and she will gas trying to stand up here.
Absolutely, not to mention these shots. They don't seem like much, but it's the accumulation of all of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the broken posture. It's having to carry your opponent. It's the shots involved as well. And Henry has come good on her self-prophecy of pushing forwards, using that pressure and getting in the face of Nicoll. I really, really like that round for her.
Yeah, as promised, that's a lot of exciting exchanges
100%.
In the first round.
Henry was able to tear her head a little bit, but Nicoll still was making some good choices. Even though some of those shots might have been ill-timed, they were the right thing to do, but if not at the wrong time.
Yeah.
She could have set some of those shots up with punches, maybe?
I think so. She doesn't look too tired though, which is interesting. I mean, Chloe's chosen not to sit down, so probably another exciting round ahead.
Yeah, if that's anything to go by. Round 2 in this flyweight ladies contest. Nicoll's looking to make up for lost time already, mate.
Yeah. She's kicking from boxing range sometimes. It's very exciting, but it's potentially risky strategy. I don't know, we'll see. I could be wrong.
I totally agree. I think she's there to be hit. I mean, even if you hit a kick from boxing range, get an angle. Be somewhere where at least you're cutting out some of the risk involved for throwing those kicks. I mean, they're almost forehead to forehead throwing body kicks.
Yes, but it does make it more exciting for us.
Oh, it's very, very exciting. The ladies always bring it. This one is no exception. Rear hook from Nicoll finds home. Looking to wind up a little bit too much was Henry. And again with the kick, much of the same. Nicoll just looks like she wants to relieve the pressure any way she can.
It's hard for her. She's been on the outside for this entire round. Chloe's been controlling the center.
Again, it was a good shot. It was probably the right idea, but even a jab to set that up to get Henry thinking high before she went low.
Yeah, that was another nice sprawl, and now she's just got so much weight on her head. It's going to be so hard to finish that.
Yeah, but she's progressing the position here. Things getting bad.
That's a nice go behind by Chloe.
And Nicoll finding herself in bottom half guard position here.
Yeah, this is another exhausting position where you're carrying a lot of weight.
I mean, in straight jiu-jitsu or grappling, you like to get that half guard position. In MMA, when they can sit on that leg and they can really stifle your hips, it's something different entirely. Frame on the bicep is the call from the corner of Nicoll. It's fantastic advice, but Henry's doing all the right things to negate any sort of relief from this pressure.
Yeah, Chloe's got that far side underhook. It's, as you can see, it's very difficult for Nicoll to work out of here. Yeah, she's just eating a lot of punches.
It's almost like sheer will that she's even able to sit up.
Absolutely. She almost got a reversal there, but just pinned again.
Yeah, it's those percentages in some of these positions. It could be that little 10% that just didn't go your way, where your opponent accounted for something and you end up back on the mat again. It's very, very disconcerting. Yeah. Especially as when your opponent starts raining these punches on like Henry is.
She's trapped that arm now like a top crucifix, which is an awful position to be on the bottom of.
Absolutely. You've got one head in the cage. I mean, you've got one hand stuck against the cage. Your head's pretty much against the cage. It's stuck into your opponent. The other arm's, I mean, in a crucifix, like you said. This could be the makings of a very dominant third round for Henry as well. This is one of those fights where you're glad it goes into the third round, because I believe that Nicoll has some of the fundamental attributes like toughness and heart, and the way that she's able to throw and stay in there, that she could turn this round around. But make no mistake, it does look like she needs a finish in this third round to take it away.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I mean, she finished the last round at the bottom of a crucifix where you just have no option other than to eat punches. So she'll be looking for a finish, absolutely.
Veteran Ian Bone having to tell Nicoll to take a step back. She might be keen to do exactly what we were talking about. Get in here, get the win by all means. Because if the judges have anything to say about it, I mean, stranger things have happened. It does look like she might be 2 rounds down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Her head is straight up in the air on some of these shots, and Henry can almost bank on it being there for when she marches forwards.
Yeah, her chin is quite high. It makes it very risky, just like we saw, to exchange like that, because it's so easy to get clipped, exactly like what's happening now.
Yeah, I mean, right hands, punches in bunches. Henry is more than happy to take that real estate away when Nicoll backs up. Oh, that right hand is beautiful. I think she should go back to it. She should set it up, and she does exactly that. Even those right hands are giving Henry like pause. They're giving her pause. Nicoll should be pushing forwards in there, in my estimation.
Yeah, they give her a chance to try and take the center again, which she hasn't done yet, but it will give her some relief from the pressure of Chloe.
And if you're hunting a finish, you might need that relief to then go again.
Yeah, nice. That's a great shot. She's
like,
very deep on the hips.
Yeah, she has the hands together. The crowd here at the sold-out Eden's Hill Hotel for Beatdown Promotions 3 are making their presence known. Oh, fantastic position here, as she almost wheedles her way into mount. She's in no hurry at all, punching from every position. Quarter mount in MMA, it's not much help, is it, mate?
Yeah, and right in front of the opponent's corner, it can be soul-breaking, hearing them coach against you, pinned at the bottom of mount.
100%. You've almost got to do exactly opposite of what they're saying.
Absolutely.
And just kind of improvise here. The heart of Nicoll, even that sometimes, you just have to move, and she's able to do it. It's quite literally stuck between the rock and a hard place, and that hard place happens to be the punches of Henry. You can hear the corner there. Yeah, get your hand back, start smacking her in the head. I mean, that's pretty much, when you're in such a dominant position, all you need to worry about if you're Henry.
Yeah, great advice from the corner there.
And the fight is called. Ian Bone has seen enough, and I don't disagree. We were just going to see more of the same, I feel, from that position. It was such a dominant position.
Well, they deserve your applause. Big round of applause for our two fighters here. Fantastic contest. But at 2 minutes 27 of round number 3, referee Ian Bone calls a stop to the contest, awarding the victory to the red corner, Chloe Henry.
And it's not to say that Nicoll didn't have her moments in the fight. You can see that Henry's worn some of the damage there. An absolutely stellar victory, and nothing for Nicoll to be ashamed about at all. She just couldn't get what you nailed, mate, when you said that she couldn't get that relief to be able to get back in the fight.
Yeah, Chloe did exactly what she said she would. She poured on the pressure the whole time, and it was too much for Nicoll.
As we kick it over to Mr. James O'Shea with the winner, Chloe Henry.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we might get a couple of quick words here from our winner. A very excited camp. What a way to debut. How was that?
It's fucking awesome.
How did you find the atmosphere? You had this crowd on their feet screaming. What was it like to be in the middle of this? What a fight it was.
Absolutely electric, man. That was worth every day in training, getting beaten up by these guys for the last couple of years. Man, it was just awesome.
What's next for Chloe Henry?
Just back to work on Monday. On to the next one.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's Chloe Henry, ladies and gentlemen, your winner on debut.
You can just see how ecstatic Chloe Henry was in that victory, and a hard-fought one as well. She's wearing some of the gifts from battle as she takes the victory home to Team Compton Training Centre. As we move on to our third fight of the evening.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, fight number 3 on our card here tonight from a sold-out Eden's Hill Hotel Tavern. Great to have you with us here, wherever you may be tuning in across the globe. This one, we do it in the super lightweight division. This one brought to you by MMA Fight Store. Introducing to you first, making his way to fight out of the blue corner, this is Leon Katsiaris.
Leon Katsiaris making his way to the cage, fighting out of the Lions Den Academy in Sydney. And it's such a fantastic, I got to take a moment for a second to thank Damian Brown for having a super lightweight division. I mean, I had to cut to lightweight. I'm 6'1". It sucked. You look at guys like Leon Katsiaris, he's a fantastic height for a 74-odd kilo division. And you see him with veteran Corey Nelson, who's one of his teammates, coming into this fight. I mean, it's fantastic. Katsiaris, the purple belt, taking the cage for the second time. I mean, he's on the back of a split decision loss coming into this one. He's looking to get back into the winner's circle. The first thing he said to friends and family was he can't wait to put on another exciting fight like the last one. And he wants people to be talking about his fights. He wants to make an impact. He wants people to be excited about his fights. And I love that mindset for an amateur, mate.
Yeah, his last performance on Beatdown was very exciting. He is a quick starter, so watch for this guy striking.
And now his opponent making his way to the cage to fight out of the red corner. This is Matt Frustockel.
Matt Frustockel savouring the walkout, it seems. I mean, he's fighting out of Bunchu Gym on the Gold Coast. Again, in the super lightweight division, a fantastic idea to have that for the amateurs here, to get that experience without wondering about weight too much, without fretting about weight too much. Frustockel coming in with Mr. John Wayne Parr in his corner. This is fantastic. You've got Corey Nelson in one corner, you've got Daniel Almeida and John Wayne Parr in the other. Making a point to say that Frustockel's 0-2 record belies his ability to throw bombs, his ability to turn his amateur career around and spoil the night of Leon Katsiaris. Frustockel's been caught in both of his previous outings, but under the tutelage of some of the best striking minds in Australia. I believe that he'll be looking to get it done. He can land those heavy hands. And one of his hands will be raised here tonight.
Yeah, Frustockel said he predicts a submission win, so this is a pretty classic grappler versus striker scenario.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing you to the fighters here. We do it in the super lightweight division. This one sponsored by the MMA Fight Store. Introducing to you first, standing across in the blue corner, weighed in officially 75.8 kilos. Travelled to us tonight from Sydney, New South Wales. He's trained out of the Lions Den Academy. His record, 5 fights, 3 wins and the 2 losses. This is Leon Katsiaris. And his opponent, standing across in the red corner, tipped the scale, 73.8 kilos. Hailing from the Gold Coast, trained out of the Bunchu Gym, he has 2 fights to his name tonight, looking for win number 1. Give it up, this is Matt Frustockel. Referee in charge of the action, Mr. Phil Cassidy.
Fight number 3 here tonight, brought to you by MMA Fight Store. Now with their convenient Brisbane store open and running, it's getting quality equipment easy. Visit MMAFightStore.com.au to upgrade your fight kit today. Oh, immediately! It was as you called it, mate. The Bunchu product is looking to take this thing to the ground, and Katsiaris is having none of it. Looks to be like a 50-50 position here. Oh, a big one comes around, but it could have been to the back of the head.
Frustockel did say he's worked his cage attacks and defense extensively for this fight, so we'll see.
It looks like it shows. He's at least being able to keep Katsiaris off him, who is no small task in the grappling department. Oh, beautiful knee there, and he uses the knee to then upgrade almost to a body lock. I love seeing that maturity in our amateur fighters. Using a strike to upgrade the grappling position, even when you're on the feet. It's beautiful.
Yeah, that deep underhook from Katsiaris will be a problem for Stockle.
Those shots, they don't seem like much, but they do add up. And it gives your opponent something to think about. Stockle is able to take the double unders, but he falls down into a bottom position. Immediately uses the underhook to get up and eats a knee for his troubles.
Yeah, big knee. It looked like he was attempting some sort of a lat drop, but ended up almost pulling mount.
I mean, it's the golden rule. You always want their hips to land before yours. Otherwise, something bad is going to happen. And that, it was in the form of a knee from Katsiaris. And it's difficult to tell people who haven't been in these positions before just how grueling it is. Especially these guys, they're doing it at a pace, which is fantastic to watch. It's very easy to slow down, and these guys are having none of that. Taking turns to strike now. Right hand finds home, and there's a head kick that lands, but Stockle just charges in with a tight waist.
This is where Stockle wants to be. If he's comfortable on the cage wrestling this, you can't ask for a better position than a rear body lock.
100%. He's threatening with that hook as well. Katsiaris turns, and it's a single leg it looks to be from Stockle.
Back on the rear body lock. This is definitely where he wants to be.
Oh, and again, he ends up on the bottom. It's something about he might want something that maybe he gets in training, but then sometimes when it's just not working in the cage, you've got to give up on it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on there. But he looking to attack from the guard.
Definitely keeping Katsiaris guessing, but looking to play more of a guard game than stand up at the moment.
It's hard. He's going to eat a lot of shots down there trying to set up attacks if he doesn't get one soon.
Yeah, 100%, especially with that butterfly almost caught now. A very high-paced round for how much grueling grappling there was. I mean, against the cage, in the takedowns, Stockle going down. Twice he was able to get back up to his feet. He wanted something in that body lock, but it's become a mistake twice.
Absolutely. I'm sure his corner will address that now.
I mean, especially a vet like Daniel Almeida. He was in some good positions where he could have done possibly something different, but it looked like he wanted something and it doesn't seem to be there. We'll see if he can adapt and use that tight waist to get something else in this second round. And here we see there was a fumble there from him. He uses that underhook to get up, and it looks like Katsiaris was biding his time to just land that knee. Should prove to be a very interesting round. There's a lot of data there for both fighters. Stockle looking a little bit wild on the feet. I like that level change to then throw the strikes, especially if you've been looking to get into the grappling. Katsiaris with a very, very strong overhook is able to turn it.
Yeah, he is heavy there. Katsiaris is putting a lot of weight on Stockle here, and it's hard to work there. You will start to gas if you get pinned on the fence like this.
Absolutely. I mean, it becomes survival at that point. You have to fight for everything. You have to fight to not be struck. You have to fight to just get an underhook. You have to fight to maintain an overhook. And the head control from Katsiaris is a whole nother kettle of fish as well. That's fantastic control.
Yeah, it looks to me like Stockle wants a reversal. That it might not come for a while, so
yeah.
He might have to make something happen here.
You can get lost in that trap, can't you, mate?
Absolutely. Those little punches from Katsiaris, they will add up. They're exhausting to keep eating those and have him leaning on you.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with your chest. The more you get tired, the more your chest expands and draws, and then you're hitting punches. It's throwing your breath out as well. It counts for a lot. And a huge takedown as Katsiaris runs down Stockle. And he ends up in half guard right in front of us here.
Yeah, that was very smart. He was not rushing. It was very nice. Like, he just set that up over time, wore his opponent down, wore Frostockel down, and then the takedown came easy.
And as we mentioned before in the previous flyweight women's bout, being in your opponent's corner on the bottom, it's not what you want. It's not what you want.
Experience.
Absolutely. And Katsiaris is firing punches there. Frostockel just trying to frame on that arm to at least alleviate some of these punches. Very, very apt feedback from the corner of Katsiaris. Don't let him shift his hips. Don't even let him start to begin any sort of attacks from the bottom.
Yeah, very smart advice. It's so hard to execute jiu-jitsu here as well when you're pinned up against the fence and your body is essentially in a banana shape. It's very hard to attack, and you'll get beat up here.
100%. The alignment of the spine counts for so much. And with Katsiaris pushing in on him like that as well, you can't extend your body. You can't use some of the biggest muscles in your core to be able to do anything. He's pinned, like especially here, where the legs are just crumpled up. And Katsiaris imposing these punches, and Frostockel just seems to be at the mercy of his opponent. That 10-second clapper was just the signal to go to work and solidify another round, and Katsiaris does exactly that, mate.
Yeah, he's not looking very tired at all. That's a very smart round from Katsiaris. He didn't rush. He had a good position, but he didn't rush, and it will pay dividends in the final round, I suspect.
I did like some of the setups earlier on where Frostockel was going low then high, but we didn't get to see a lot more of that because it just went straight to the grappling department.
Yeah. It looks to me like Frostockel is comfortable attacking on the cage, but he's struggling when he's pinned against the cage, and Katsiaris is absolutely just taking advantage of that weakness.
As we head into round 3 of this competition, very similar to the previous fight as well, we could see 2 rounds down. This time Frostockel, can he pull something down? Can he get Katsiaris down, sorry? Or can he pull something out of the bag and take this fight in the final round? Katsiaris just looking very, very composed, looking very calm and picking his shots here.
Great sprawl there.
Frostockel just happy to go to guard almost.
Yeah.
It didn't work out too well in the last round.
Yes,
At least he's got a little bit of space here, but it looks to be more of the same.
Yeah, Katsiaris is going to look to pin him up against the cage, just like last round. You saw he shifted his head. Like you said, he breaks spinal alignment, and it just makes jiu-jitsu attacks so difficult. And then it's more of the same, getting beat up.
That's exactly right. I mean, we're seeing it. This is just a continuation of the last round almost. Now that he's been able to push Frostockel, all the way over to the cage, he's literally frustrating Frostockel, which is a bit of a mouthful, but it's literally what's happening. I mean, he's doing 2 things fantastically. He's not letting Frostockel get up, and he's just going to work.
Yeah, it looks like Frostockel is just trying to get off the cage so he can actually try and attack, but Katsiaris is just not letting him, which is really smart, and he'll end up spending the whole round here getting beat up if he doesn't make something happen. And
if you're Katsiaris, there's no incentive to not. Keep going to work. This could be the whole fight in the bag at this point.
Yeah. Although Frostockel does have that deep overhook now.
This is what he wanted. He did shoot in and then almost pulled guard off the sprawl. I mean, if this is what he wants, we need to see something from him here.
Yeah.
Because Katsiaris is just not going to let up.
Yeah, he's just a bit too smart. He's just not giving Frostockel a chance to execute his game at all, which is that's just smart fighting.
It's almost become like in the phone booth fighting. It's just forehead to forehead boxing at this point, except the difference being Frostockel is just getting crushed into the corner.
Yeah, Katsiaris is posturing up now. That's where he'll start to land big punches. When he starts to get his eyes over Frostockel's eyes and lift his chest up, that's where the massive punches come down.
I mean, it's posture in the ultimate sense, isn't it?
Yeah.
Huge punches and goes back to work. He's hitting the body as well. It's all points. It's all money for Katsiaris here in the third round of this super lightweight bout.
Yeah, Frostockel's looking exhausted here. And Katsiaris is just happy to keep doing the same thing.
With 20 seconds on the clock, I mean, it's now or never. We need to see some sort of crazy leg lock or something out of Frostockel, because with every punch, the fight is winding down and it's almost become a certainty at this point. Katsiaris going to work. Oh, the nail in the coffin was that ground and pound from Katsiaris. All class as well, embraces his opponent. A fantastic showing from Katsiaris. It was a shutout, wasn't it, mate?
Yeah, absolutely. He dominated pretty much every second of that bout. That was a very impressive performance.
It was fantastic. He didn't get the win, but sometimes against guys that lure you into those grappling exchanges, if he went too hard, if he didn't watch his P's and Q's, he could have ended up in a submission. But it was a shutout. He didn't put himself in any position where he was in danger on the ground or on the cage. He had very measured striking to be able to put Frostockel on the cage. Never in danger. Katsiaris, it appears like he takes a very dominant victory here, and it's because of what we're seeing in this replay right now, mate. Posturing up, eyes over the eyes, like you were saying, and that's where the big punches started coming. Fantastic fight here from Katsiaris as we go to the official decision.
Only 10, 20 seconds ago we said that like go up and go hard. He got strong. He did a good job with his legs covering, you know.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, put your hands together for both fighters here. What a fantastic contest. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge AJ Perry scores about 29 to 25. Judge Claire Fryer scores about 29 to 27. And Judge Steve Robertson adjudges the contest 29 to 26, all to your winner by unanimous decision. And it goes to the blue corner, Leon Katsiaris.
And it was just a matter of making it official. A dominant victory for Katsiaris is put in the books, and he adds yet another one to his record. Jubilant in victory. Fantastic coaching squad, had him doing all the right things tonight, never looked in danger. And we roll on to fight number 4 in the lightweight division. I hand it over to Mr. James O'Shea.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, moving on, we may have a lightweight contest this time. This one brought to you by Daybro Village Meats. Introducing to you first, making his way to the cage to fight out of the blue corner. This is Ashley Roger.
Ashley Roger making his way to the cage now, fighting out of Luistro Combat Academy in Perth. His record is 1-1, but after handling an amateur debut loss, the way that true fighters do, in my opinion, Ashley Roger found form and won his next 2 by unanimous decision before making the walk out here tonight. Stylistically, he's a southpaw, but he has no fear of shooting him for the takedown, which makes for an interesting dynamic in the fight, mate.
Yeah, everyone from LCA is going to have good grappling and wrestling. He says he believes he has the advantage everywhere, so not giving too much respect to his opponent, Melagrani.
I love it, I love it. If he thinks that that's true, then let's go for it, man. But he just needs to back up those words when he gets in the cage here tonight. And again, stylistically, it's no small feat to fight a guy who likes changing levels, especially one that's a tricky southpaw like Ashley Roger.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing you to his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This is Valentin Mellegrande.
Valentin Mellegrande coming out to the absolute tunes. This is a vibe. And he's eating it all up, training out of the base training centre in Brizzy. He's 0-1 as an amateur, but there's no shame in stumbling when making your debut, in my opinion, especially your amateur debut, which is what Valentin Mellegrande did last July, but under the tutelage of Damian Brown at Base Training Centre. Damo attests that this version of Mr. Mellegrande we get tonight is head and shoulders better than the athlete that we saw this last time on Beatdown Promotions. The new and improved version of Mellegrande will have his work cut out for him as he takes on Ashley Roger, who finds himself in a similar position, recently bouncing back from a debut loss. Roger coming in with all the confidence, Mellegrande coming in with all the vibes, mate.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing you to this bout. We do it in the lightweight division. Again, 3 rounds. This one's sponsored by Daybro Village Meats. Introducing to you first, he stands across in the blue corner. Tip the scale, 70.35 kilos. Hailing from Perth, Western Australia, trained out of the Lewistro Combat Academy. His record he brings to the cage: 2 fights, 1 win and 1 loss. Give it up, this is Ashley Roger. And now his opponent standing across in the red corner. He tipped the scales, officially 69.85 kilos. From right here in Brisbane, Queensland, trained out of the Base Training Centre tonight. He makes his second appearance in the cage, looking to rack up win number 1. Brisbane, make some noise. This is Valentin Mellegrande. Referee in charge, Mr. Ian Bone.
Our 4th fight for the evening, brought to you by Daybro Village Meats, providing North Brisbane with quality meats and dairy since 1919. Google Daybro Village Meats for more info. And like we alluded to in the opening, as the fighters made their way out to the cage, Roger is the southpaw. And he seems to be taking that foot race position, mate, getting that foot outside to line up the rear hand, and he's very patient in doing so.
Yeah, I think Mellegrande's aware of it, that they're both battling for the outside foot position here.
I love a good open stance matchup. It becomes a chest battle. Then all of a sudden you'll see a head kick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just
massive
like that.
shots.
Faked high, went low. Mellegrande was there for it. It's difficult to get that underhook on that side, isn't it? When your opponent's so deep, especially on the single. He might have done Mellegrande a favour there with that underhook going to the double.
Yeah, Roger.
Oh, and he just muscles his way out. Mellegrande getting back to his feet. A good swivel of the hips. It looks like he's gone for a power choke. Wow, he at least made Roger consider it for a second.
Yeah, he did a great job getting super deep on the hips.
Looking for a trip, he gets it in another sprawl position. Roger just not really being able to solidify the position here, mate.
Yeah, amazing throw and takedowns, but then not able to consolidate.
Ooh, I like that up the middle. Goes Mellegrande with the kick to the midsection of Roger. Roger looks very composed, and Mellegrande much of the same. Mellegrande choosing to pressure. And he clipped Roger, who feels inclined to throw back. Ooh. Not too much in the setup department for Roger here.
Yeah, he's sending those kicks.
Oh, beautiful catch. Return to sender, says Melagrani.
As promised, he said his striking would be sharp and he'd be getting on the outside, and that's what he's doing.
Damian Brown was onto something. This is a different Melagrani. Just even, you look at his eyes where he's looking at the chest. He's got this soft focus. He's been able to see more. He's got this lateral movement. He just saw that kick coming, blocked it. Beautiful. It's just fantastic.
Very composed. He looks good.
Oh, there's an eye poke there, it seems to be. Ian Bone might not have been in the position. It was very difficult. Could have been a punch. Roger just keeps up the pressure regardless. Beautiful round. That was fantastic. A little bit in the takedown department from Roger, but Melagrani started turning it on.
Yeah, definitely a chess match. Like you said, very impressive. Both guys very composed.
Roger said he expects a tough fight, and it seems like he's got that. The southpaw oftentimes wanting to have that slower paced fight, and when Melagrani was able to get position, come in with more than one punch, it looked like he was able to back Rogers up. And here we see Rogers going for the takedown and Melagrani being able to capitalize on the scramble and doing something with it. There's those punches in punches we were talking about. Rogers sending back one of his own.
This is round number 2. Roger, the Melagrani brought to you by Village Schweiz. Village Schweiz providing more wisdom and followers in the ever since 1997. Search Village Schweiz on Google for more information.
Sign of respect for both fighters as we headed into the second round. Nice counter by Melagrani. It's a good idea. An inside leg kick. When that's the power leg doing it, it just hits different, doesn't it, mate?
Yeah, and they will accumulate over time. Oh, nice boxing from Melagrani.
Reactive takedown from Roger. Melagrani ready for it. He's going to that arm drag. I like it. He created a muddy position and was able to capitalize on it. He got him off the cage. That's cool. Nice feint. Gets him the shot. Roger with another reactive takedown. Takes the back.
And reversed.
Roger again in another good position for a takedown, but let's see if we can actually solidify a position on the ground this time.
And he does.
Count that as a takedown for Roger. Melagrani building back up to his base. That's fantastic. Looks like the arms are locked and he's going to go for another ride. Is that a Gillo? He can use it to stand up. Oh, that arm pin, that inside grip.
Yeah, Roger's looking to trap that every time he gets the takedown. He tries to trap that arm. If it gets trapped, Melagrani's going to have a bad night.
Oh, I love how he's keeping the weight on the hands there. Every time Melagrani goes to build up, he was putting his weight back on his hands, but he's able to do so now. Roger still with the tight waist.
Yeah, Roger is tricky against the fence here. He's doing some, nice trip.
That was beautiful.
And he goes straight for that arm trap. That's going to become a problem if Melagrani gets pinned here with his arm trap.
Absolutely, especially because he's got the leg as well. He's moved into a position where he can gobble up that leg with his own. And Melagrani just working through sheer will and listening to his corner. It's making Roger earn everything, isn't he, mate?
He is. Roger's doing that inside trip quite nicely, and he chains the takedowns together on the fence very well.
He's turned this into quite a nice little round for himself. He did say in the lead-up that upsetting a hometown crowd excites him. And it could be on the cards here tonight. Another fantastic round in the bank. As both boys' corners look like they have a lot to say. And I don't blame them at all. Melagrani tagging early, reactive takedown by Roger. And again goes Melagrani, just wading in with punches. But it was the grappling by Roger that really turned the tables of this round, wasn't it, mate?
Yeah, they're both doing very well where they're excelling. Melagrani's dropped Roger a few times now. But Roger's wrestling against the fence is becoming a problem for Melagrani, and he will be tired from that round. It's exhausting defending there.
Oh, more activity from Roger here in the striking department, and he's feigning that level change as well.
Yeah, he's going to look to keep controlling the center, I'm sure, and get in on the hips just like last round, and that's his key to success, or victory rather.
Those punches from Roger just coming up that little bit short on his extension, and Melagrani the exact opposite. He's putting everything through his shoulder, his hip, he's punching from the floor every single time.
Yeah, it looks like he's gotten a lot of confidence from landing those big shots in the previous rounds.
I like that front kick up the middle. It sets up the rear kick from Roger.
Oh, what a massive punch.
Roger just almost waiting for that reactive takedown. He's baiting Melagrani into throwing more than one punch and then diving on the hips, and he's able to make something of it here.
Yeah, that was great work, level changing on that single, and then immediately back trying to collect that wrist and just ride Melagrani down.
It's just going to work here. It's that hook inside that's been grapevined. It's the punches up top as well.
Yeah, Melagrani, he needs to free his leg and look to start building up against the cage. Otherwise, he's just going to get ridden the whole round and get beat up.
I mean, in the third round with 1:30 left, that's not exactly what you want.
Definitely not.
And he is still working here. He's getting 3 points down to be able to push back off. Roger just going to work, breaking down his frames, throwing punches, peppering Melagrani. And Melagrani able to get a much better position to reverse this. And Roger goes to work with the knees as well.
He's tenacious with these takedowns.
Absolutely. Oh, he went for that power choke again. Does Melagrani, and he gets taken down. The corner asking to shoot his leg through. He can almost get that reverse triangle from there, but it's a big ask at this point. Melagrani just desperately getting to the cage, which is smart. When your opponent's got that angle on you, you can get your back to the cage. They can't be on your back if your back has got the cage.
Nice trip.
Beautiful trip. Roger just being able to impose his will right here in front of us. Melagrani, not a single bit of give up. Both hands are in as we finish this fight. Fantastic showing from both men. Roger being able to hit the accelerator and change gears as well with the rounds changing. And Melagrani never giving up. He made it an absolute fight. It was not a walkover at all before we go into the judges. Both boys having their moments. Roger more so in the latter stages of the fight. Melagrani was just landing shots when he was wading in.
Yeah, that was very exciting. Roger very sophisticated on the fence. That was very impressive work.
Showing a bit of that fight IQ, making good choices against the cage. When to shoot, when to keep peppering, when to hit these mat returns. And a beautiful trip there from the single leg, taking out the support leg of Melagrani, and Melagrani there just looking almost disheveled, thinking, what do I have to do to get this guy off me?
Yeah, it's exhausting to fight someone like that, just grinding you up against the fence and constantly tripping you and attacking your balance.
And Melagrani, even in the dying stages of the fight, just did not want to give up. Attacking arms, constantly moving. And Roger having an answer for almost all of it. A fantastically matched fight here tonight. As we go to the official decision with James O'Shea.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, put your hands together for both fighters. What a fantastic 3 rounds of action we've been treated to here. We go to the judges' scorecards, ladies and gentlemen. Judge 1 scores the bout 30-27. The second judge scores the contest 29-28. And the third judge scores the bout 30-27. All for your winner by unanimous decision. And it goes to the blue corner, Ashley Roger.
All class there from Melagrani in defeat, and congratulations to Roger. I still maintain that this was a fantastic Melagrani that we saw. He's head and shoulders over the fighter that was in the cage last July, but tonight is all about Roger as he thanks his corner for a fantastic victory. He never looked to be in danger, really. He ate some shots, but was able to do the things that he wanted to do in the fight and take the W here. An absolute workhorse. Any advantage in the fight, he took it and he ran with it. As we head into fight number 5, the last of our amateur fights on this card.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Beatdown 3, we move to the next bout. On our card here tonight, this one we do at the catch weight limit of 66.5 kilos. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Deegan McCurran.
Deegan McCurran fighting out of Rhino MMA in Yeppoon. In a catch weight here tonight at 66.85 kilos, he weighs in. With a record of 3-6, he's always easy to find in the cage because he's the one that's in the thick of the action. He forces exchanges and positions. He puts the fight as clean or as ugly as he wants it to be, which has led him to snagging 2 submission victories in his last 3 outings. He's taken some time off since his loss in April of 2021, and he looks to begin the next chapter of his career in the winner's circle.
And now making his way to the cage to fight out of the red corner, this is Ethan Mitchell.
Ethan Mitchell coming out to Akadaka. I think we might need to make a Beatdown Promotions 3 playlist because this thing slaps and the fights have been no different. As Ethan Mitchell of Team Compton Training Centre makes his walk. He's another bloke that finds himself in a war and thriving under such extreme conditions. And in my opinion, the archetype for the model opponent in someone like Deegan McCurran is Mr. Ethan Mitchell. It's his 3rd stint on Beatdown Promotions, having spent all his cage time here. And if the improvements between his 1st and 2nd fights are anything to go by, this 3rd fight will be He'll be looking to snag another W, but the developments will be equally as impressive. And he's looking to get that W at the expense of the always exciting Deegan McGurran.
Yeah, I've trained with Ethan quite a lot, and he is a tenacious striker, and he also has some very weird and tricky kicks, which I'm excited to see in here.
He says his opponent's weakness is striking, and he's predicting a second round TKO. Let's see if it can come true here tonight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing you to this bout. We do it at the catch weight limit. This one, proudly sponsored by CTBS. Introducing to you first, standing across in the blue corner, weighed in officially 66.85 kilos. Travels to us tonight from Yeppoon, Queensland. Trained out of the Rhino MMA gym. Brings to the cage a record 9 fights, 3 wins and 6 losses. This is Deegan McGurran. And now standing across in the red corner, tipping the scales officially 66.20 kilos. Hailing from right here in Brisbane, Queensland, trained out of the Team Compton Training Centre, brings to the cage 2 fights, 1 win, 1 loss. Brisbane, make some noise. This is Ethan Mitchell! Referee in charge, Mr. Peter Hickmore.
Fight number 5 in the catchweight division, weighing in at 66 kilos. Brought to you by Confidential Tax and Business Services. See the team at CTBS for all tax, finance and business accounting advice. Head to ctbs.net.au for more information on how CTBS can help your business. Oh, beautiful leg kick early by Mitchell. And Deegan just slugging it out immediately. Mitchell not looking phased at all.
Yeah, that's a quick start. He is swinging for the fences as well.
I like how Mitchell's seeing the strike and he's sending one straight back. Deegan looking to plot around and be very, very patient. It's because he knows he's packing that powder keg of a right hand, I think.
Yeah, Ethan's a very composed fighter. It will be hard to, yeah, just like that, like he gets straight under the shot. It's hard to break his composure.
Mitchell did expect this to be a grappler versus striker type matchup. But the boys are fine with kickboxing here at the moment, and I'm not going to tell them to do any different because it's fun. Yeah, from the corner there, we just heard Pasha Stolia say, don't reach, about Deegan McGurran. Fighting when he's not really in position. And Mitchell just decides to tee off. He liked what he saw. He threw a bunch of punches and scored while he was at it.
Yeah, that straight up the middle front kick from Ethan is a weapon to watch out for. It is dangerous, and if that lands, that's going to do some serious damage.
It's that entry, isn't it, of Mitchell? It's just so unpredictable. It's the blitz that starts from the jab, and he fakes the jab that time and goes with the overhand. And here's that grappling that we spoke about earlier on, and Mitchell able to get back to his feet almost immediately.
Yeah, whizzer immediately. This is good defense.
McGurran looking to take position here, and a deep underhook from Mitchell. Sees them turn the position, and McGurran sends it right back. Even in a defensive position, Mitchell just hitting those knees. As they break, McGurran swings. I love seeing a big punch on the clinch break there when your opponent least expects it. Oh, takes out the support leg, does the kick. With 10 seconds left, McGurran looking to solidify something here. Possibly get some shots on Mitchell, who's playing guard at the moment, looking to ride the round out. Great round. Excellent fighting. A bit of a tug-of-war there between both fighters.
Yeah, when he fell at the end, he actually landed an axe kick. Like I said, this guy has very tricky and unpredictable kicks. Which
When
makes
in Rome.
Yeah. Very exciting to watch.
Then as we go to the replay, speeding up and freezing for us. There's that kick, almost behind the knee. It just buckles that knee, and that support leg just has no choice but got to go down. Makes an interesting end to that round. McGarren choosing to take the stool
And facing away.
and facing outwards. In contrast to Mitchell, who's standing up here, and we see these blitzes from Mitchell and takes the angle, hits the leg kick on the outside, but not before McGarren is able to take that leg out and steal some moments at the end of the round. McGarren starting to pick that leg up to look for the check. And there's a right hand from Mitchell. McGarren looks to send him back, but he looks apprehensive. Oh, and there's a big hook. That's the power we were talking about. Mitchell looks to have his feet back underneath him, but what a hook.
Yeah, that was a massive punch.
Showing Mitchell that he can't get complacent.
Yeah, he just commits, full body commitment from McGarren. No,
For better or worse.
yeah, not much setup, but 100% commitment makes it very dangerous.
Be interesting to see if he blends that more with the shot. Put so much fear in your opponent that you're throwing so hard that you start to get openings for shots. He seems to be throwing just one thing at a time. He's definitely got the respect of Mitchell now. And a beautiful leg kick as Mitchell switches stances.
Yeah, it looks to me like he's trying to set that right hand up again.
Oh! The flying knee, the frame, and then a boom at the end of it. Again, it was another when in Rome moment. I like how Mitchell's switching stances as he's retreating, and a big right hand with a left after it from Mitchell.
Yeah, he does a great job mixing his punches with his head movement, so he's hard to hit, and he counters you.
Oh,
Nice leg kick.
beautiful. He saw the leg come back down from the head kick, which it has to do, and he smacks that leg kick in. Oh, the hook into the leg kick there, and he got a little too overzealous. Deegan's able to get the back.
He's swinging for the fences.
He wasn't done throwing. He wasn't done throwing. Someone had to remind him, you're meant to be grappling there, and he didn't want any of it. Such an interesting matchup. These boys have really put on a show. But every single exchange, when one of them goes, we're kind of just holding our breath. My toes are curled up at the moment because could it be a huge shot from McGarren, or could it be another one of those insane flurries from Mitchell? Oh,
Nice
goes for the body and smokes that leg. McGarren seems to be in trouble here. Punches in bunches and McGarren drops. The fight is over. Wow! Left no doubt.
As you said, the flurry, he landed one shot, and then the flurry came, and it was too much.
Absolutely, it was punches in bunches. The accumulation of all those strikes. The hard as nails. Deegan McGarren just couldn't wear it. Not too many people could. There was like 15, 20 something strikes in there. Ethan Mitchell smelling blood in the water.
For sure, he had no intention of letting him off after that one landed.
Absolutely not. As we go to the replay here, there's a right hand from Mitchell down the middle with that push kick. And here, someone had to tell him, mate, you're meant to be grappling. And he threw about 14 strikes with his back against the cage. And here's the finish. Bang, bang, left, right, left, right, left, right. Copy and paste until Mitchell takes the victory here. We kick it now to Jimmy O'Shea for the official decision.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, put your hands together for both fighters. What a great contest you've been treated to here. 2 minutes 54 of round number 2. Your referee, Peter Hickmott, calls a halt to the contest. Your winner by TKO from the red corner, Ethan Mitchell! All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll grab a few words with our winner. Congratulations, what a finish. Talk us through that.
Thank you very much. I was very patient in picking and choosing when to go on, and I picked my right time. There was a couple of times where I left it a bit too late, but I got it done nonetheless.
Big crowd here cheering you on. What does this moment mean to you inside the beatdown cage, getting another win?
Another win. I've been on the class 3. I'm ready to do number 4.
And again, what's it mean to have all these people cheering your name here tonight?
Oh, it means a lot. All my supporters from 1 gym or 2 gyms, doesn't matter. Friends, family, everyone's here to support me.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for your winner here tonight, Ethan Mitchell.
Fantastic victory there from Ethan Mitchell, who extends his record with yet another fantastic win. What a prospect. He's got the striking acumen that a fighter from Team Compton Training Centre would have, and he put it on display here tonight. No intermission for us. We're going to roll on into fight number 6.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, fight number 6 on our card. This one is brought to you by Astute Annaly. This one, we fight 5 by 3-minute rounds, and we do it in the welterweight division. Introducing to you first, making his way to the cage to fight, out of the blue corner, this is Tom Ackerley.
Coming out to the stones, you've got to love it. Tom Ackerley, training out of Hybrid Training Centre in Hobart, making his pro debut in the welterweight division. This man went 7-2-1 in his amateur career, and I feel like Tom Ackerley has had more wars than Europe. In that time, he's had 2 blemishes on his amateur record, but they were by decision. No one could finish him in any of his outings, and he looks to take that toughness, that experience of so many minutes in the cage to propel him into this pro debut against a very worthy opponent in Max Kelly, who is also making his professional debut here tonight.
Yeah, Max is he's a formidable force. I've watched him compete many times. I've seen him train. His adjustments for this camp is nothing. He is a beast, according to Max himself.
All right, and we're going to find out here as we welcome his opponent.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the cage, he fights out of the red corner. This is Max Kelly.
Max Kelly, fighting out of Base Training Centre, is all smiles. He's just a teenage dirtbag, he reckons. And he's especially one when he gets in the cage and is able to let his hands go. The Base Training Centre product from Brisbane, making his pro debut and showing us a little bit of skin. He's riding a win streak consisting of a unanimous decision, a TKO by strikes, and a submission. It's like a party mix when it comes to Max Kelly and his wins, making his pro debut. It's very difficult to pigeonhole a fighter like Max Kelly. what I keep coming back to is that he's so tough, he's so fight-minded that it's at your expense. Every time you try and bring the fight to him, it's a gamble because he can grind, he can throw strikes, and he can make you test just how deep your gas tank is. For those reasons and many more, this fight between Tom Ackley and Max Kelly is sure to be one that elevates the roof off the Eatons Hill Hotel here tonight.
Absolutely. Max is one of the most confident fighters I've probably ever seen. He says his opponent's weaknesses are, and I quote, catching these hands.
Well, he's not wrong.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing you to this bout 5 by 3-minute rounds. We do it in the professional welterweight division. This one sponsored by Stewart Nicoll. Introducing to you first, standing across in the blue corner, weighed in officially 77.25 kilos. Hailing from Hobart, Tasmania, trained out of the Hybrid Training Centre tonight, makes his pro debut. This is Tom And now his opponent standing across in the red corner. Weighed in officially 77.45 kilos. Hailing from Brisbane, the River City, Queensland, trained out of the base training centre. He too tonight makes his much anticipated professional debut. Eatons Hill, raise the roof, make some noise. This is Max Kelly!
Fight number 6 as we move into the pro fights is brought to you by Stewart Nicoll. Recommended and used by Beatdown Promotions staff for all things finance, loans and wealth management. Give Simon a call at 0405 751 173. Max Kelly, as he was walking out, he looked as happy as my son when he sees my phone's unlocked.
Yeah, Max is a quick starter, and when he goes, he commits.
Ackley just looks unfazed by any of it. Very dense kick. It's those thudding ones that you need to be worried about. Nice distance control. Dealing with the aggression of Ackley. Nice variance of strikes by Ackley as well. He's gone low with the kicks, inside and out. And he's throwing strikes to the head as well. There's a little subtle nuance you can see when we move into the pro card, can't you, mate? It's that little bit of timing, it's the feints, it's the way the guys conduct themselves. Oh, and there's a left hand! Down the middle by Kelly. Just pipes Ackley, who eats it like a sandwich. Very composed are both boys. Switching between stances is Kelly. Ackley almost jumping in a little bit too much. I like what he was doing with those leg kicks and staying at range. Almost inviting the hands of Max Kelly. Again, he blitzes in and there's a knee. We can't see if it was head or chest, but it definitely did not feel good.
Yeah, that was great timing. He's going to think twice before he shoots.
100%, just a little bit more in the setups. It looks like Ackley's building towards a double, but there's a hand battle there. Ackley on the not so fun side of the head control battle, and he's able to get his posture broken by Kelly. Stifling job from both guys. They're frustrating each other almost. Oh, there's that power underhook of Max Kelly. Sometimes works, sometimes creates a bit of a stalemate. An absolutely grueling battle against the cage. Jaden Binney, what do you like?
I like that elbow attempt at the pros now, so we can watch for those breaks up against the cage. Some massive shots can land there. They don't look like much, but they can turn the fight in a second.
It makes that clinch range against the cage or otherwise, it makes it just that little bit more dangerous, doesn't it?
Yeah, a lot more dangerous, I think. Oh, nice kick from Max as well.
Yeah, Max is starting to pick up on Ackley just diving in almost with those big steps. Every time he goes, he really goes, and it's in a straight line. A bit of lateral footwork there, but when he wants to throw, he's almost coming straight in, exactly like that. Kelly's almost able to predict it. More than one punch from Max Kelly on that exchange. Oh, beautiful check hook as it comes up the middle.
Max is definitely onto his timing, as you said.
He was switching a little bit more before. It looks like he found more of a home for the southpaw position. It could be the distance. It could be using the lead hand to set up the rear. But he's spending a little bit more time in southpaw. Oh! The right hand! Ackley is well and truly rocked! Kelly swarming here as the Eaton's Hill Hotel is deafening. Clinch takedown. Ackley back up to his feet. The Wizard saving him here. What a shot from Max Kelly.
Like you said, he's got his timing and he walked straight onto that punch.
Man, composure. He felt the distance. He could feel Ackley was coming in. He waited till like the third shot and then bam, all rear hand. Ackley seems to be getting his faculties back together now. Nodding to his corner and taking some serious deep breaths. Oh! Max Kelly evades that by the skin of his teeth, but lands a shot back on Ackley. What a round! Max Kelly taking a little bit longer to get up here.
Yeah, it looks like a possible...
It could have been a shot to the cup, an unfortunate precedent right at the end of the round there. We should be able to get a replay there, but Max Kelly's not one to stay down unless he absolutely has to. As we go to the replay, we can see Max Kelly just tagging him as he's coming in. Maintaining the distance. There's that beautiful knee we saw earlier on. Oh, and there's that knockdown. Goes to work. Ackley just all heart is able to come up on a single leg and keep himself in the fight. The swarm of Kelly. Max Kelly taking ample time to recover, and I don't blame him at all. As we'll officially finish this round out. With only moments there. You got to do what you got to do. As we head into the second round of our first pro fight of the evening.
I'm surprised Max didn't go to throw a bomb there in that 1 second.
Yeah, why not? Why not? The kind of wasn't that cool in a way, because he finished the round real strong. And it was just that unfortunate thing. We kind of forget about what happened at the end of that round. We had that little moment, those couple seconds in. You almost get a break from how good the round ended for Max Kelly. And as we go back to the replay, we get to relive some of it. That huge shot. Again, Ackley just keeping himself in the fight. Round two in our first pro fight of the evening between Max Kelly and Tom Ackley. Oh! Jumps in with the hook over the blind side of the Kelly, who was in southpaw. Always a good idea from the corner of Max Kelly. Jab first. Get a good read when your opponent's jumping in. If you're jabbing, you get a good read of where they are. They can crash into the jab, and you've got a good frame almost to set up more strikes or becoming reactive in yourself. A shot lands from Ackley, and Max Kelly sends 2-3 back. Ackley going back. Shades of what we saw in the first round when he was grinding on the cage, trying to get to a good position.
Yeah, I like how we can you can see Max biting down on his mouth guard when he trades.
It's awesome, isn't it? It speaks to his character.
Yeah, it makes an Ackley might not want to get involved in such a reckless exchange.
Yeah, when you see a guy doing that, you're like, oh, he's down for the cause.
Yeah, absolutely.
I might take a step back here. Max just trying to frame on the head, but it's fantastic control from Ackley, who's got double unders. Choosing the knee here, not really setting anything up in the terms of takedowns.
The heel strikes from Max, I like it.
Why not? You can see how red that leg is already from the leg kicks. Why not add to it when you can? Digs the underhook and gets it turning. Oh, he goes for a takedown. He goes for a judo throw there. It was hard to see where the arms were at, but at least creates a sprawl and is able to change position and put Max Kelly back on the cage. It's so fun, the contingent of people here to support Max Kelly. He's got about 14 people in his corner. They're yelling from behind us. They're yelling from behind him. From the balcony, he's getting support from everywhere. Ackley's still going to work, digging those punches into the ribs.
Yeah, it looks like Max is just trying to maybe rest a bit here. He's gone a little bit passive, but he definitely knows what he's doing on the cage.
Almost 3 minutes spent on the cage with 2 left in this round. I get the feeling Ackley got a taste of the striking of Max Kelly and no longer wants any part of it. Yeah, Can you blame him?
I would agree with that.
A stifling, frustrating game from Tom Ackley. Looking to take the fight away from Max Kelly.
Ackley's deep on the hips here. It can make it hard to defend. Oh, nice work. Good
Very
defense.
hard to defend. Ackley trying to go to work with anything, but unable to progress anywhere near a takedown. A beautiful turn there from Max Kelly. Ackley takes a huge breath.
Yeah, Max is going to be pretty sophisticated on the fence, I believe, with his corner. Very competent grappler in Aaron Blackie in his corner.
Max Kelly almost trying to explode and take Ackley down. Oh, and another one goes low. How unfortunate. Looks like there was no malice in it at all, but when it's a second one, it can change the course of a fight. It changes people's reaction to the fight. When the action's stalling.
Yeah, Max is grimacing. He looks like he's in a lot of pain.
When you get into those positions, particularly with double underhooks, and you're lifting the knee up more than driving the knee in, there's always that chance that you can hit the cup, and that's exactly what's happened.
Yeah, like you said, no malice, but it's unfortunate when it happens.
Even without malice, I mean, 2 times you've got to start thinking, mate, stop throwing knees.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because at some point, you've got to take a point. And in the replay, it's pretty much what you thought it would be, leaving nothing to the imagination. Max Kelly doing the right thing. Take ample time. Take ample time. All the work that you put in, all the fight camp work that you put in, the training partners, the work you put in. If you need that time, you take that time to put in the type of performance that you want to put in. As Max Kelly continues to regroup, shows class, knows it was an accident, and looks to get back to work. Oh, I love it. Dips the head, throws the punch over the top, and Ackley had something to say back. Oh, again, it was that kick almost in boxing range, and Kelly was able to put two on him. There's a knee. It seems to glance the head, but Max Kelly gets the better of the position.
Yeah, on the body lock now, Max will know how to use this position pretty effectively, I believe, with his training partners and his coaches.
Very, very deep on it. Looks like Ackley can't really get a good purchase. Oh, and tagged. And another one.
Nice head movement from Max.
And Max just walking him down. Bit of class from the boys. What a way to finish the second round. Oh, if you're going into a third round, you want some Eye of the Tiger playing. Let's get these boys pumped. A very interesting round, mate. There was the grappling and the stifling against the cage that Ackley was doing. How much does it account for? I'm not sure. Late in the round, we saw Max Kelly tearing ahead and able to hit more shots. A big one there from Ackley, who's going to work. Kelly starts throwing some back, and that was real good fight IQ, choosing to go to the leg. The scramble. The deep underhook of Max Kelly, truly a back and forth battle, so well matched. An unfortunate knee to the cup. It does happen. Max Kelly got back to work. And as we head into this third round,
feels like a 5-round fight.
It does. It does. Very interested to see what happens in this third round and if it can put an exclamation mark on the fight for one of these two boys. Bit of juking and jiving before one of them throws. Make no mistake about what Ackley wants to do here in the third round.
Yeah, he is not interested in getting into a reckless exchange with Max.
Going back to work. Max Kelly turns. That's a veteran in your corner when he says stomp the feet. I love it.
Damian Brown.
Absolutely.
Use your heels.
Yeah, absolutely. Hurt him in any fashion. I wouldn't mind seeing Max Kelly if it's been a close fight. He's had his moments. Ackley's been able to frustrate him against the cage and have his own moments as well. I wouldn't mind seeing Max Kelly break.
Yeah, I agree. I wonder if the low blows have affected his cardio a little bit.
It's a good point. While he was getting the better of the striking, it could have zapped him a little bit. A lot, to be perfectly honest. As the crowd gets behind him now, almost a desperation takedown.
Ackley was looking for a throw there, I believe, while Max had that body lock. That's a great strategy. If they overcommit to the body lock, Ackley will get a throw there.
100%. You almost use the too much connection, the torso to torso.
Yeah, absolutely. And now he's gotten a reversal because of the off balance.
You can see that leg of Ackley from where we're sitting. It looks pretty raw. And those powerful leg kicks from Max Kelly, who's now battling with Ackley, driving all his force into the cage just to keep Max Kelly there.
Working the quads with the back fist.
Oh, why not? Why not? If you stomp my feet, I'll punch you in the quad. The wrapping the leg around when he's a bit tall, it becomes a bit of a dicey situation, doesn't it?
I was just about to say that. It's probably better to just use those heel strikes to the hamstring. That leg is beat up of Achilles. It's very red and it looks swollen.
When Kelly's doing this, he's almost inviting that reap of the leg from Achilles. Yeah,
the inside trip for sure. And Achilles does have the grips for it.
I was almost expecting it, but it seems like this is his plan. He's just going to grind. He's just going to play from here.
Yeah, I do believe Max will be prepared for this kind of stuff, just with the people he's training with in his corner. They'll know what's going to happen on the cage, and his defense has been great so far.
Absolutely. Wouldn't mind just seeing a bit more of maybe just chaining things together from Achilles.
Yeah, absolutely. Having said that, defense is not attack.
Yeah, that's it. You're not wrong. Defense is its own reward. If Max Kelly doesn't want to get zapped and get drained and possibly lose this round, some of the onus is on him. An interesting position. 2 hands on one for Achilles, one of them between the legs.
He's looking tight, very bent over posture, head down, no hip connection. It'll be hard to finish that single.
It's a grueling fight.
Back on that rear body lock. Max could potentially attempt a throw here.
I don't know if you folks at home can tell how loud that is, but it is loud. The Eaton's Hill Hotel sold out yet again for another Beatdown Promotions. And it feels like half of them are here for Max Kelly. If you're the referee, are you considering moving them? Oh, and right as I say that, Max Kelly gets to work in his own right. The corner calling for what we were just saying, Max, separate. There could be something more to the eye than what we can't see. As the boys go to work!
Massive punch landed there.
As the boys swing the end of the bell, those punches had heart and soul in them from Max Kelly. A battle of attrition goes the whole way. What a grueling fight from both men. Not giving up, giving the other everything they had. A difficult fight for both men. It'll be interesting to see how it was scored. And there's that beautiful close elbow as the round finished up. Max Kelly just letting him go. Throwing so hard that he collapses under the weight of his own will to land that punch. Very hard one to call. It feels like the first round was half an hour ago.
Yeah, absolutely.
With everything that transpired in that fight. Fantastic show of class between both these guys in our first pro fight of the evening. As we give it to James O'Shea for the decision.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, give it up for both fighters. What a great display here, both on debut. And we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge number one scores about 29-28. Your second judge scores about 29-28. And your third judge also scores about 29-28. All to your winner by unanimous decision. And it goes to the blue corner, Tom Achilles.
And the cage control of Achilles gets it done. A difficult, grinding fight where he adjusted and did what he needed to do to take the fight away from Max Kelly, who was landing significant strikes. But it just goes to show the intelligence of Achilles when the fight was getting beyond him to go to a realm where he was able to get what he wanted in the fight, minimize damage, slow Max Kelly down, and take the decision.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we hope you are enjoying the action here from the wonderful Eaton's Hill Hotel. A big thank you to the Comiskey family for hosting us here tonight. Beatdown Promotions 3, this is Beatdown number 3, sold out crowd in attendance. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have a short interval before we move to our next bout on the card here tonight.
Here at France Hydroponics, we sell everything you need to grow plants hydroponically. We sell everything you need here, from your lighting to your outdoor systems, indoor systems, hydroponic growth mediums, and your nutrients, as well as all kinds of accessories to meet your needs. So our customers come here because we offer a personal approach, and we support them through all aspects of their growth. We take the guesswork out of hydroponics. Whether you're a new grower or an existing grower, we have everything that you need here. You can find France Hydroponics in Kalanga in North Brisbane.
Are you someone who takes their training seriously? Come and visit Active Recovery, North Brisbane's newest fitness recovery centre, coming soon to Brendale.
Level up your training with our game-changing cryotherapy, contrasting pools, compression therapy, infrared saunas and percussion therapy.
Plus, we're giving everyone here tonight a free week and a free cryotherapy session.
Scan the QR code and claim your free week when we open in early November.
Here at France Hydroponics, we sell everything you need to grow plants hydroponically. We sell everything you need here, from your lighting to your outdoor systems, indoor systems, hydroponic growth mediums, and your nutrients, as well as all kinds of accessories to meet your needs. So our customers come here because we offer a personal approach, and we support them through all aspects of their growth. We take the guesswork out of hydroponics. Whether you're a new grower or an existing grower, we have everything that you need here. You can find France Hydroponics in Kalanga in North Brisbane.
Are you someone who takes their training seriously? Come and visit Active Recovery, North Brisbane's newest fitness recovery centre, coming soon to Brendale.
Level up your training with our game-changing cryotherapy, contrasting pools, compression therapy, infrared saunas and percussion therapy.
Plus, we're giving everyone here tonight a free week and a free cryotherapy session.
Scan the QR code and claim your free week when we open in early November.
Here at France Hydroponics, we sell everything you need to grow plants hydroponically. We sell everything you need here, from your lighting to your outdoor systems, indoor systems, hydroponic growth mediums, and your nutrients, as well as all kinds of accessories to meet your needs. So our customers come here because we offer a personal approach, and we support them through all aspects of their growth. We take the guesswork out of hydroponics. Whether you're a new grower or an existing grower, we have everything that you need here. You can find France Hydroponics in Kalanga in North Brisbane.
Are you someone who takes their training seriously? Come and visit Active Recovery, North Brisbane's newest fitness recovery centre, coming soon to Brendale.
Level up your training with our game-changing cryotherapy, contrasting pools, compression therapy, infrared saunas, and percussion therapy.
Plus, we're giving everyone here tonight a free week and a free cryotherapy session.
Scan the QR code and claim your free week when we open in early November.
Here at France Hydroponics, we sell everything you need to grow plants hydroponically. We sell everything you need here, from your lighting to your outdoor systems, indoor systems, hydroponic growth mediums, and your nutrients, as well as all kinds of accessories to meet your needs. So our customers come here because we offer a personal approach, and we support them through all aspects of their growth. We take the guesswork out of hydroponics. Whether you're a new grower or an existing grower, we have everything that you need here. You can find France Hydroponics in Kalanga in North Brisbane.
Are you someone who takes their training seriously? Come and visit Active Recovery, North Brisbane's newest fitness recovery centre, coming soon to Brendale.
Level up your training with our game-changing cryotherapy, contrasting pools, compression therapy, infrared saunas, and percussion therapy.
Plus, we're giving everyone here tonight a free week and a free cryotherapy session.
Scan the QR code and claim your free week when we open in early November.
Here at France Hydroponics, we sell everything you need to grow plants hydroponically. We sell everything you need here, from your lighting to your outdoor systems, indoor systems, hydroponic growth mediums, and your nutrients, as well as all kinds of accessories to meet your needs. So our customers come here because we offer a personal approach, and we support them through all aspects of their growth. We take the guesswork out of hydroponics. Whether you're a new grower or an existing grower, we have everything that you need here. You can find France Hydroponics in Kalanga in North Brisbane.
Are you someone who takes their training seriously? Come and visit Active Recovery, North Brisbane's newest fitness recovery centre, coming soon to Brendale.
Level up your training with our game-changing cryotherapy, contrasting pools, compression therapy, infrared saunas, and percussion therapy.
Plus, we're giving everyone here tonight a free week and a free cryotherapy session.
Scan the QR code and claim your free week when we open in early November.
G'day, we're still here, ladies and gentlemen, at Beatdown Promotions number 3 for the remainder of the card. I'm joined with Mr. Elliot Compton. Mate, how have you found the fights here tonight?
Man, the atmosphere tonight has been absolutely electric. We've seen some really high-class fights, some really good stoppages, some really, really well-matched fights. You know, we've seen guys get tested and come back from adversity, come back. We've seen this stoppage from here, rear naked choke from the first fight.
Alexander Torres, I mean, it was a fantastic finish, wasn't it? And this is Chloe Henry, one of yours.
Yeah, Chloe Henry, so she trains with us. I said before to you, she trains harder than any amateur I've ever met. You know, we see her get the TKO finish in round 3 there. Nicoll is probably one of the toughest girls in Australian MMA at the moment. You know, she takes a beating.
100%. And we move to Leon Katsiaris being able to shut out Mateus Frustokl. I mean, it was a fantastic fight.
Yeah, definitely. I'm surprised to see Frustokl not use his jiu-jitsu more. You know, he's a black belt. I thought he would have had more. Melagrani did absolutely well here. You know, he controlled the fight at distance, but I think he just kind of let it slip away from him as the fight continued on, you know?
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It felt like that as well. He was always in the fight. He still looked like an upgraded version of himself, but Roger being able to get the unanimous decision there. And then we moved into Deegan McGurran versus Ethan Mitchell. And Ethan Mitchell, where does he get that striking from?
Man, I said to Ethan in the dressing room, I've never felt a featherweight hit like that before.
Wow.
Man, he's got some serious power and some serious potential, you know. I think give him the nicest man in MMA contest. Max Kelly, a huge right hand here. You know, Max Kelly's got power in both hands, as we've seen throughout his amateur career. And his pro debut tonight, he brought the heat. He's done really, really well.
Yeah, it's a fantastic fight from him, and he turned Tom Ackerley into a wrestler with that power. And as we look to move on with the rest of the pro fights for these card, do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. It only gets better from here.
Okay, so up next we've got Jack James versus Teixeira. Teixeira's coming off a 3-fight skid, so I think he's looking to get back in the win column tonight. James coming down to welterweight. He's just spent some time in Brazil preparing for this fight. Looks like a trip of a lifetime, to be honest. Caleb Miller on pro debut. This is going to be epic. You know, Caleb's he's very talented.
He's gone through the ringer in his amateur career, hasn't he?
Absolutely he has, man. So I think he'll draw on that experience tonight against Mangos.
Yeah, and Mangos is an animal. He's been moving through his amateur career. He's put away fights left, right, and centre. He's put away fighters left, right, and centre. That one has got fight of the night potential all over it for me. And then we move on in the card. I mean, you've got guys like Anderson versus Viliamu. Anderson had that KO come from behind victory in his last fight. Came out of nowhere. And when we're talking heavyweights, man, it can be just like a flash of lightning and one of the big boys goes down.
Absolutely. Viliamu has also said to me at the weigh-ins yesterday that he doesn't believe that Anderson has much in the grappling department. So he's going to take him into deep water and drown him. So I'm excited to see how that goes. Joel England, man, the guy has been around forever. I remember doing rounds with him 10, 15 minutes ago. So 10, 15 years ago. So years ago.
He's become a staple.
Absolutely, man. Then Logan Benavente, Schultz Stanoff, epic, man. And then the main event, Stewart Nicoll and Eclavea. Man, we're in for some fireworks tonight.
Yeah, it should be a flyweight feature at the top of the card. And we move on with Mr. James O'Shea.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll move on with our card here tonight. Eaton's Hill Hotel. Beatdown Promotions presents Beatdown number 3. Hope you're enjoying the evening. Hope you're enjoying the atmosphere of the wonderful Eaton's Hill Hotel. We move on in our card here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Next bout, we do it in the welterweight division. This one sponsored by Franz Hydroponics. Introducing to you first to fight out of the blue corner. This is Edimar Texiara.
Edimar Teixeira making the walk out to the Beatdown Promotions cage. And he's doing so looking focused, making his way with UFC veteran Ross the Real Deal Pearson in his corner. A chip off the old block in a way is Teixeira. And he's not adverse to biting down on his mouthpiece and making his presence known when he's standing dead square in front of his opponents. And as he likes to get closer to a 50-50 professional record, I have to make mention that his losses have been all against legitimate champion caliber opponents, including those that have gone on to fight and do well in the UFC. He'll have his hands full with another fighter that I personally think is of the same caliber, and that is Mr. Jack James. Elliot, what do you make of Teixeira coming into this bout tonight?
Yeah, man, I think you just hit the nail on the head there, right? So when you look at his last 3 losses in a row, he's lost to Malcolm Miller, Jamie Malaki, UFC, and Josh Togo. There's no shame in losing to any of those guys. They are the cream of the crop of Australian MMA, particularly in this division. So you can see, like, he's been matched to fight Caleb right out. This guy's not afraid to step in there and take on the best.
He's a gamer.
And that's admirable. And he's taken on the best tonight when he takes on Jack James. Jack James is well-rounded everywhere. I've had the pleasure of training with Jack over the years here and there when he comes down from Townsville. And, man, he's a handful everywhere. So I think I'm glad I'm wearing black because I think we could be in for a bloodbath on this one.
Now, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This is Jack James.
Mr. Jack James fighting out of Courage Training Centre in Townsville. In this welterweight scrap, he brings his 2-1 record, but he's looked phenomenal especially in his last outing on Beatdown Promotions. He took the win by TKO, which to us confirms a successful move to welterweight and finding a new home in which to do business. Ever since his amateur career, he's shown the type of maturity to make good choices when fighting and to strike, when to make his opponent think he's striking, and when to hit the takedown and hunt for the submission. This welterweight matchup has barn burner written all over it, and like you said, it could be a bloodbath, brother.
Exactly. Yeah, look, we got Jack James coming off a win here last time out here, ground and pound, round 1 against Kevin Piraris, if I pronounced that right, I'm sorry. So look, he's really trying to put some momentum together here and really try and make a stake for the claim as the best welterweight in the country at the moment and look for the big show. Yeah, his record's currently 2-1, whereas we've got Teixeira, he's looking at 3-5 record, so he's definitely a lot more experienced. And like we said, the 3-5 records, people would argue it's a losing record, but look at the guys that he's fought, man, and he stepped up every single time, and I don't think the record is really going to show where he's at with it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing you to the fighters here. This one, we do it professional action. We do it in the welterweight division. This one sponsored by Franz Hydroponics. Introducing to you first, standing across in the blue corner, tip the scales, 76.95 kilos. Travels to us tonight from the Central Coast of New South Wales. Trained out of Central Coast MMA. Brings to the cage a professional record, 8 fights, 3 wins and the 5 losses. This is Edima Teixeira. And his opponent standing across in the red corner. He tipped the scale, 77.20 kilos. From Townsville, Queensland, trained out of the Courage Training Centre. His professional record, 3 fights, 2 wins and just the 1 loss. Give it up, this is Jack James. Referee for this contest, Sir Thomas Churchill.
Fight number 7 here tonight, brought to you by Franz Hydroponics. See the team at Franz Hydroponics to set up your garden for success. The friendly experts will guide you every step of the way. Head to franzhydroponics.com.au for more info. And immediately, yeah, the boys getting to work, aren't they?
But like we said, we knew this wasn't going to start slow, and here we are, you know. I think keep an eye on the wrestling and the jiu-jitsu of Jack James particularly. I think he'll probably try to just get this to the mat, I would assume. But who knows, you know, his striking is also top-notch, as we said. So, you know, no filling out process here with these guys whatsoever. Targeting the low kicks, low, nice calf kick there from Teixeira.
Teixeira's just keeping him honest, isn't he? He's in and he's out, and there's another low kick. Is that a calf kick? It looked to be like he buckled the leg either way.
Yeah, look, I think it's like he's aiming for the calf, but I think he's collecting the knee on the way through, and he's timing it perfectly as Jack James is putting his weight forward onto that leg. It's kind of just hooking it out underneath him, you know. Chinned him there on the way in. Nice takedown defense there from Teixeira.
Looks like James has had a bit of enough of being on the feet, at least momentarily.
Exactly. I think that left leg's getting pretty sore of James already. You know, you can see he's not really putting any weight on it. He keeps switching leads when he looks to engage. He's going to have to start turning that front foot out and really starting to try and get that leg check happening there, you know. Good takedown defense there from Teixeira. You know, he's doing quite well. Needs to stop Jack James from getting his hands gripped here, keep a nice wide base, and start to pull him up off his hips.
Little lull in the action. Yeah, he is. He's very strong. You can see him driving. He's parallel with the ground, just trying to drive all his weight in to at least give that leg maybe a little bit of hospice.
Exactly.
Oh, beautiful. Hooks the leg, drags it out, and the hips hit the ground.
He's just pushing that face well. He's back to his feet, and we're right back to where we started. A lot of energy expenditure for Jack James there for little to no reward at this point.
Teixeira, it's not a lot of volume, but it's a lot of frequency when he is striking. It's bang, he resets, bang,
yes,
resets.
Definitely. Yeah, he's always on base. He's always ready to go. He's balanced, and he keeps coming after that leg. It looks like he's trying to make Jack forget about it for a bit, draw him into a bit more of a striking battle, and then start attacking it again.
Psychologically, the way he's approaching it, to your point, it's just... he looks like he's always ready to throw, because he is.
He is, absolutely. And you can see he's timing that calf kick. Every time Jack comes forward, he starts to put his weight on that leg, and he can't turn his leg out to check that calf kick. He's banging that kick in every single time, and it's making Jack hesitant to come forward. It's hard to come forward when your legs keep getting kicked out from underneath you, and he has to be able to put his weight on that front leg to shoot a takedown and to get power in that right hand. So the more he can keep the target on that leg, keeping his weight on the back leg, the more success he's going to have.
Dives in on another takedown. Looks like a good position to be able to defend for Teixeira.
Jack James on the single here. Teixeira's going to look to hand fight. He's going to try to break his grip and try and create a bit of space between them. He's got to keep trying to win that head fight there.
Just trying to collect the other leg, wasn't he?
Yeah, looking to transition to the double, but Teixeira's doing a great job of like keeping that space closed on the fence there and not letting him get his hand around that. He's trying to pull him backwards to try and reshoot the double. Teixeira's doing very, very well. He's got the underhook now. He's going to start to look to re-pummel and try and turn himself off the fence and put Jack James back against the fence and break away again. Get back to work on that leg.
He's got a fantastic structure, doesn't he, to defend Teixeira?
He does.
Both corners giving advice and seeming to undo each other as they break and take the center again. Oh, a head kick and another one. If that leg's banged up, you might as well throw it.
Big kick.
We can see that bothering James.
Absolutely. I think that last one hurt Teixeira as much as it hurt James. Though. Nice shot.
Deep
nice
on the
double.
shot.
He's got his hands joined here. He's going to look to lift. Nice slam.
Oh, and immediately Teixeira just swivels those hips, gets his base under him and starts to work back up again.
Jack's got that cross body right there. His leg hooked. We need to see Teixeira clear that hook before he can start to stand up, start to get out of this, you know. James is going to continue to ride him here, keep doing damage, make him panic, make him uncomfortable, make him carry his weight. And in the meantime, he's not getting kicked on that calf, right? So this is a very safe position for him. He can start to look to take the back and start to sink a choke as he's starting to do here. He's got, from what I can see, double hooks maybe. He's going to do damage here and just win the round with some damage.
He's definitely managed to muddy up the round, hasn't he, in the eyes of the judges?
Oh,
especially that one. Makes you reconsider some of the bigger shots from Teixeira earlier on. As we head towards round number 2 for Jack James and Edmar Teixeira.
I'm very impressed with the get-ups from Teixeira here. You know, he's doing a very good job. As soon as he hits the mat, you know, he's stuffing the head, he's turning his hips. He's not letting Jack control his hips too much and pin him to the mat, you know.
It was very difficult for James to solidify any sort of position.
Exactly. I think realistically he managed to solidify the last 15 seconds. But see here, you know, he's trying to get his hands clasped. He's looking for this leg hook. He turns off the fence and straight away Teixeira's back to his feet. This is the big slam that we saw towards the end of the round. And get here, we see he's got that post behind him. He pushed the head and he's back to his feet. Yeah. Both guys looking pretty calm and fresh between rounds too. You know, there's a lot of experience in the corner between Ian Bone and Ross Pearson. You know, these guys have seen probably more fights than most people in this room put together. You know, so
yeah, the blokes could be cousins.
Exactly. Yeah.
Bald dudes covered in tats.
Yeah.
If your coach doesn't look like that, you're doing it wrong. Round number 2. Southpaw is Jack James, possibly looking to protect that leg in the open conditions when he's at kick range.
Jack James has definitely got great kickboxing from both stances. He's able to switch hit better than most people in the division, in my opinion. So it's good to see him actually utilising that and protecting that left leg and using it to set up his shots, you know. He's dipping to the body here. It looks like he's trying to switch it up to keep Teixeira guessing. Teixeira's not taking a backward step though, you know. He's really coming after it tonight.
When James seems to back himself almost, and when he's okay and that leg kick isn't coming, he's not doing too bad. He's making a good account of himself.
Absolutely.
Throws high, goes
head
low.
Stuff again.
Yeah. He's got it on automatic.
I'd like to see Teixeira just keep his back off the fence. You know, it's obvious at this point that James is really trying to push his back to the fence and utilise the cage to take another kick him off his feet.
Well timed.
Teixeira's looking for that uppercut, knowing that James is looking for that blast double on the way in. But here we are again against the fence. Teixeira's got to make sure that James doesn't get his hands clasped. If he gets his hands clasped, then he could have some issues again.
With that split stance, what are the options here for Jack James? What can he work with?
He could look to transition back on that single again and look to hook the leg out that he did before. Could even look to shuck that left arm forward of Teixeira and look to go to the back as well. It's going to be hard with the back with the fence so close, but there's options here. He could even break off, strike and reshoot. There's plenty of options there. Teixeira doesn't really have a lot of control of him. Jack James definitely has control of Teixeira. He's not doing a lot with it at this point, but he's definitely in control at this point.
Oh, nice. Gets a deep body lock. Those hips like a swivel. And Jack James uses them against him.
This is almost like the first round. Same play, same takedown, same position.
Copy and paste.
Yeah.
Oh, as he moves into a mounted position, Teixeira's head getting stuck in the gutter against the cage.
He's got that handcuff as well on the far arm, so Teixeira can't use his bottom arm like he was in the earlier rounds to post and stuff the head like he was earlier, you know. He also can't use that hand to defend
100%.
now. He has to give up the back like this, which is a dangerous position to be with someone like Jack James.
He can just rain strikes from here.
Exactly, you know, he's flattening him out. He's still got 2.5 minutes on the clock, plenty of time to look to set up his head arm choke here.
He likes the head arm. There's a thumbs up there from Teixeira, but it looks uncomfortable. James bails on it. And it's the crossed feet as well that just solidifies the position.
Very hard for you to hip escape. Teixeira's cut here. It could be from his nose. It's hard to tell. But there's some blood coming from somewhere. Those elbows have got to hurt. You know?
Jack James is squeezing all the juice out of it. He's probably thinking about all those kicks he ate on the feet.
Absolutely.
It's time to return the favour as Jack James is turning it on from mount. And it's cool! Whoa, Jack James! From the brink of that leg being written off, he slices up the face of Teixeira. And fantastic sportsmanship from him, but we can see the damage that was done in a short amount of time.
Absolutely. I don't know if you can hear on your screens at home. I can hear those elbows piercing Teixeira's skin.
100%.
There's like a crack coming through the canvas. Unbelievable.
A fantastic win there from Jack James. He's just jumped down off the cage and he couldn't hold himself up because of that leg.
Yeah. I'm
all for being excited, but that leg looks pretty compromised.
Yeah, he's going to know about that one tomorrow morning, let me tell you.
Absolutely. And again, this could be one of those defeats for Teixeira where Jack James goes on for bigger and better things and there's no shame in losing to a bloke who's got heart like that. That leg was written off.
Absolutely, yeah. I think that's the plus side of Jack James, right? It doesn't matter what happens in the fight. He's got so many tools in his toolbox that he probably could have won that fight on the feet if he wanted to. But he took some damage, so he was smart and he knew that he could take it to the ground and go back to his grappling, you know. That's what makes the sport so great, right? You can mix it up on the feet, you can mix it up on the ground. It's mixed martial arts. So fair play to Jack James. He deserves everything he got tonight.
100%, man. And we could even see in some of those wrestling exchanges, his leg was giving out on the takedown and he still didn't give up.
They breed him tough in Townsville. There must be something in the water up there, I think.
It's the humidity.
Yeah, it must be.
As we kick it over to James O'Shea for our official decision.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's make this one official. Put your hands together for both fighters again here. They deserve your applause. The 3 minutes 8 of round number 2. Your referee calls a halt to the contest. Your winner by TKO, coming from the red corner, Jack James. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll let him get dressed and we'll grab a few words with our winner. From Townsville to Brisbane, you made it worth the trip.
Yes, thank you from everyone for Townsville coming out. Everybody up in the stands, let's go!
A spectacular finish here tonight in that second round. Talk us through that.
Yeah, it was pretty nervous, but just the chat that my coach gave me just before we came out, saying that he believed in me, really just gave me confidence right at the end.
First round was quite a tough one, so talk us through that and what adjustments you made in round 2 to secure the big win.
Yeah, just being relentless, and just also making sure that lead leg didn't keep getting kicked because it was starting to feel a little bit, but just constant pressure, and just believing in yourself.
You talked about a bit of damage there to the leg, so I mean, you didn't want to take many more there, so you made some changes there as well.
Yeah, and then when I started throwing it as well, and it was hit these elbows, I was thinking, that was starting to hurt as well.
Congratulations, I'm sure there's a lot of people you'd like to thank for being a part of this big win for you here tonight.
Yes, thank you to my cornerman, same cornerman every time. Declan the Wolf Wolforden, we've got Coach Bone here, who's just awesome and just is just an awesome figure for me. And I also want to thank my sponsors. I got James Constructions, NQ, Kai Signs, Bell Property, Townsville and Strangle, man, Meats really pushed me over the line.
Finally, what's next for Jack James?
I think we were calling out Tom Ackley. He's up in the backstage out there somewhere. So, Tom Ackley, let's go, eh?
There you go, we'll call out Tom Ackley. We might see it on a future show. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Jack James.
All respect, though, Tom. Just a bit of fun, but, I mean, let's go.
Put your hands together for it, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Jack James.
Got to get the Wolf back for 1. Let's go.
I love it. A cheeky call out for a fellow welterweight that fought tonight. He might see him out the back and we might have that fight a little earlier.
We'll see round 2 at the after party tonight.
Yeah. Brilliant victory from Jack James. Cannot be counted out. Did what he needed to do. Got the fight where he wanted it. And like you said, he's got the skills to do it on the feet, but it's that little difference. He took it to the ground, showed that fight IQ, and won by vicious TKO. As we move on to our next fight in the featherweight division.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving along in our card. Let's bring out the fighters. Next bout, this one in the featherweight division. Again, professional action. This one sponsored by CTBS. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This is George Mango.
George Mangos fighting out of the Lions Den Academy in Sydney. He's making his pro debut here tonight. He went 6-0 as an amateur. 50% of those wins were stoppages by strikes. The other 50% were by submission. Never been to the judges, never lost, has George Mangos. He fights patiently, mate, with a fight IQ that defies his experience. In itself is actually pretty considerable, considering that he's only making his pro debut here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, you know, and his main training partners are guys that are on the card tonight, like Michael Stanoff and his tilt with Tim Schultz tonight. I spoke to him at the weigh-in yesterday. I asked him what are his keys to victory, and he kept it pretty simple. He said it's hit and don't get hit, which I like to hear, you know.
It's like, a good plan.
It's a good plan, you know. It's so I asked him also what weaknesses do you see in Caleb, you know? And he said, I don't want to let the cat out the bag, I'll just expose him tomorrow night. So excited to see what he brings in, you know. I think he's planning on having a fight of the night stylistically. And I think, to be fair, this one definitely has fireworks written all over it.
Oh, absolutely. The matchmaking alone has set this one up to be a contender.
Absolutely. He's told me that we can just send the judges on a break for this fight because they're not going to be needed. So excited to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, usually when the judges have a break, you and me will be working overtime.
Exactly.
And now his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This is Caleb Miller.
How's the rumble when Caleb Miller was announced? The base training center product making his way to the Beatdown Promotions cage. Making his pro debut as well, 5-3 as an amateur, but he can do it all. And what he really wants is a finish by any means necessary. He's coming off a fairly storied amateur career with a rocky start before he found his feet. And what excites him about this fight the most is the pro rules and making his pro debut. I think with his style, being able to throw elbows in there, he's a grimy fighter, he's a grinder. He can get in there and make the most of those elbows, Mr. Compton.
Yeah, absolutely. Elbows are an absolute game changer when you come up. You've had 8 fights, whatever he's had now as an amateur. and you open that door to elbows, the whole world opens up for you, you know. However, you also have to remember that it's not just you that gets to use your elbows, you know. So either way, this is going to be a great match.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing you to this contest. Featherweight is the division, and it's sponsored by CTBS. Introducing to you first, standing across in the blue corner, weighed in officially 66.30 kilos. From the Harbour City, Sydney, New South Wales, trained out of the Lions Den Academy tonight, makes his professional debut, makes some noise. This is George Mango. His opponent standing across in the red corner. He tipped the scale 65.75 kilos. Right here in Brisbane, Queensland, he is trained out of the base training centre tonight. He too makes his professional debut. Eaton's Hill makes some noise. This is Caleb Miller! Referee in charge of the action. Peter Hickmott.
Fight number 8 on our card, brought to you by Confidential Tax and Business Services. See the team at CTBS for all tax, finance and business accounting and advice. Head to ctbs.net.au for more information on how CTBS can help your business.
Right, here we go. Boys starting hard, as expected.
How was the intensity in the eyes from both boys?
Yeah, neither one wanted to look away. It got awkward for a minute. Almost a takedown there from Caleb Miller. Not what I expected out of Caleb early, to be honest. I thought he'd be looking to stand and bang.
That makes two of us. I like to see it, though. He nearly had success there.
Absolutely. Looked like he was grabbing the fence there a little bit. I've never seen Pete Hickmott move so quick.
Making him earn it. Jostling for position here.
I'd like to see Caleb just win that head position a little bit more, you know, get that head up under the chin of Mangos.
It's almost a 50-50, isn't it?
Exactly, you know, and now it leaves him open to getting turned like this.
100%, you just alluded to it. Now they're going back and forth because the head control counts for so much.
Get dizzy watching.
The whole body just follows the head, doesn't it?
Exactly, yeah.
Mango's trying to get down on a single. Looks like it's a little bit too far. He's able to clasp his hands together. Head outside single. Miller's able to swivel the hips and come straight back up, and he's dumped again.
Miller said to me at the weigh-ins yesterday, one of his keys to victory is staying calm in the grappling exchanges. He said in the past he tends to get a little bit flustered, tries to strength his way out of things rather than technique. It ends up leaving him a little bit gassed. So interesting to see now he's on his flat on his back in the middle of the cage. Is he going to stay calm, focus on his breathing, you know, and start to rebuild and come back up on a single or whatever. So here we are now. Mango standing in guard, you know.
Yeah. It's a good point that you made because I think he did exactly just that.
He did, absolutely. I would like to see a little bit more hustle from him, to be honest.
Even eating a few shots just to get up.
Exactly, and Mangos is getting good control time here, you know. Not doing a lot of damage, but he's getting a lot of control time. But we've got Caleb against the fence section. He used the fence to start to stand up, looking for a double leg of his own.
He's got to watch out for that guillotine, doesn't he?
Here. Looks like that could be on here.
That's a power choke. He's gone for the rear naked grip. He's lost it.
That's a tap. That's all over.
Wow, it was so deep. The hand was through and all the way on the other shoulder. I mean, the human body can only take so much. It needs that oxygen in the blood to get to the head.
Absolutely. That was a tight choke, you know. Mangos cemented that he's the real deal. You know, he did it as an amateur, and so far he's done it as a professional. You know, Caleb's no slouch. Caleb's been around a minute himself. He's got some skills, got some power, got some grapple, got some scramble. You know, he's trained by the best in the country, you know. So,
man, it's like Caleb Miller didn't really do anything really wrong. This is Mangos was all over him.
Exactly. He just got nullified, unfortunately. He never got a chance to really get started. But it's not so much that, it's more so Mangos just didn't give him a chance to get started.
100%.
He just took that away from him right from the start. Hasn't even broken a sweat, you know.
He could go again.
Exactly.
Unfortunate night for him. As we cut to the replay, there's a big takedown. Unfortunately, this is a previous fight. We're reliving the past, but the boys are back now. Head outside single. He floats over as Caleb Miller's hopping up, and you can see that power choke. That's
in tight. There's no coming back from that.
We can see it there.
Yeah.
I mean, he's only human.
And there's the tap. Interesting place to tap.
Commiserations to Caleb Miller and a big congratulations.
Absolutely.
To George Mangos. I mean, man, he's legit, hey. That's all his amateur career finishes, his pro debut and a finish as we make the decision with Jimmy O'Shea.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both of our fighters again here tonight. For this one, 1 minute 59 of round number 1. Your winner on debut, hailing from the blue corner, George Mango.
Obviously, jubilant in victory is George Mangos. And you alluded to it as he was walking out, his training partners. I mean, the sky seems to be the limit for this guy.
To the winner, George Mangos. What a way to make your professional debut.
Yeah, it was great. You know, if I couldn't have asked anything to be any smoother than that. No injuries, 1 round, that was it.
Talk us through it was a fast and frenetic minute 59 for yourself?
Yeah, it was good. He came, he wanted to wrestle, so I wrestled and it ended up in my favour. I was expecting a bit more of a stand and bank, but that's how it is. Take it as it comes and find the way to win.
Saw that opportunity and you certainly grasped it.
Yeah, definitely. So I want to say a big shout out to everyone that came down from Sydney, my parents, my family, my coaches especially. It's not taking the time to come down. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Also a big thank you to all my sponsors that jumped on board. Cirillo, Civil, Label Connect, NA Group, Stelio Associates, Rodox, everyone, I appreciate it. I love you all. I appreciate everything. Everyone that's on my shorts, on the back of my shirt. Really I appreciate it.
Incredible debut. It is just the start. What's the future hold for George Mangos?
Future, I have a really active year like last year. Last year, had 6 fights, 10 months. I'm going to keep the ball rolling, no injuries, so 100% finish raise amateur. Let's keep the same thing as a pro.
It's been a pretty good night for your team so far tonight.
That's it, we've got 2. That's 2 from 2. 2 more to come. Going to leave Eaton Hill 4 from 4 for Lions then. No doubt about it, watch out.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for him. Here is the winner on debut, George Mangos.
Hard to pick up any sort of injuries when you fight like that, right?
100%. Talk about a coachable athlete. He's humble. He gave everybody props. He got the first round finish in his pro debut. Unreal.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next bout on our card. This one, we do it in the heavyweight division. This one brought to you by Franz Hydroponics. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Ken Viliamo.
Making his way out to the cage is Ken Viliamo, fighting out of the Alpha Male Gym in Newcastle. He's got 1 win for no losses, and he's looking to add to that one. He might come out at the top of the scales, but he defies his size. He throws with volume. He launches head kicks when and if it pleases him. I mean, he'll just throw them out of nowhere. Much like his opponent here tonight, he's coming off an electric finish thanks to his hands.
Yeah, look, this fight of the night all over it. When you've got 2 heavyweights that can bang and they can throw head kicks at will, that's when you know that you've got a fight of the night contender on your hands, you know. We spoke to Viliamo at the weigh-ins yesterday. I said to him, you know, what's the game plan? He said, I'm going to take him out, take him down, I'm going to drown him. He said that he doesn't believe that Anton has much in the grappling department, and he's going to let him know that it's something that he needs to address in his professional career. So, look, I'm excited to hear that he's got the head kicks and he can grapple, you know. It just keeps us on the edge of our seat all night. And this is going to be definitely a fight for the fans at the stadium and watching on the stream around Australia, around the world tonight. So
100%. When the big boys get in the cage, do not blink.
And now his opponent making his way to the cage, fighting out of the red corner. This is Credence Anderson.
Mr. Stand Shaw himself, milking the walkout for all it's worth. I'm digging the intro. Fighting out of Fight Cross MMA Albion in Brisbane. Like we alluded to, he's coming off that insane KO victory on the last Beatdown Promotions. He's had the whole crowd on their feet after insane flash knockout. And he looks to do much of the same here tonight. Looking to leave seats cold. Looking to get butts in the air. His credence, win or lose. I mean, it's his forte. Never in a dull fight. And his willingness to kill or be killed has made him such a fan favourite.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we've seen the damage that he can do in his hands in his last outing here at Beatdown. I spoke to him at the weigh-ins again yesterday, and his game plan was much the same as Mangos. It's hit and don't get hit. So he likes to keep it simple, you know.
These boys are onto something.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, he said his opponent's weakness is the fact that he's fighting credence. So, yeah, I think this is it's interesting because Anson told me what excites him about this fight stylistically is that he's a striker. But Viliamu told me he's going to take him down and drown him. So this is very interesting.
UFC 1 all over again.
Yeah, exactly. No groin shots.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce you to the heavyweights. This one is brought to you by Franz Hydroponics. Introducing to you first, standing across in the blue corner, tip the scales, 114.25 kilos. From Newcastle, New South Wales, trained out of the Alpha MMA gym. His professional record to date, 1 fight for 1 win. Give it up, this is Ken Viliamu. And standing across in the red corner, weighed in officially 118.2 kilos. From Brisbane, Queensland, trained out of the Fight Cross MMA gym in Albion. His professional record, 4 fights, 1 win, 1 huge win on our last card here. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. This is Credence Anderson. Man in charge of the heavyweights, Mr. Phil Cassidy.
Fight number 9 tonight, brought to you by Franz Hydroponics. See the team at Franz Hydroponics to set up your garden for success. Their friendly experts will guide you every step of the way. Head to franzhydroponics.com.au for more info. Oh, and much like he said, see the cage shake. A cheeky cage grab does nothing. Credence goes down again, but he's bounced back up. How much is this blasting the gas tank of Viliamu?
Interesting point. You know, it depends on what he's been doing in the gym, right? If what he is saying is true and Credence hasn't been doing his grapple rounds and his wrestling rounds, this is potentially going to gas Credence more than it's going to gas him.
Very true. I guess we'll find out.
Absolutely. There's some big boys throwing around here.
The Beatdown Promotions logo was vibrating like there was a subwoofer under it.
What I like from Viliamu is he's actually doing damage rather than just trying to hang on and drown him. He's making Credence actually defend like the strikes to progress his grip and get a better grip. You know, I think Credence may have just grabbed the cage again there for the 2nd time
and did no good.
No, it didn't save him. In fact, it's probably put him in a worse position. He should have been more proactive than reactive.
Yeah, I agree. There was a lot more he could have done within the rules. And again, he's down again.
This is just a wrestle clinic from Viliamu. It looks to me like Credence is he's sucking for some oxygen at the moment. You know, this is a hard start to the round. This is probably not what he expected. You know, as he said to me at the weigh-ins, he was under the opinion that Viliamu was a striker. This is the fight they were looking for.
Man, a bit of blood coming out of the nose of Credence. You can see that he's wearing some of these shots.
That's a lot of weight to be carrying on your back for essentially 2 minutes now.
Viliamu almost doing a Cain Velasquez impression.
Yeah.
Has Anderson had a chance to breathe?
Doesn't look like it. You know, he's doing an okay job of fighting the hands here, but he really needs to start to swim that underhook back through and start to turn chest to chest and look to try and get off the fence here. This is the worst position that Credence can be in. If he's looking for a fight where he can stand and bang, it's obvious that Viliame is not looking for the same scrap here, you know? So he needs to get back to the open, turn his back off the fence. That's the third cage grab again there. I think the referee could almost look to deduct a point off that if he does it again.
I didn't even know if he's got it in his arms from standing up to even put this gillo on.
Yeah, I don't think so either. And I don't think that Viliame is in that much danger there, to be honest. I think it's a bit of a Hail Mary from Credence at that point.
And he almost gave up the body lock again straight away. There's nothing telling me that Viliame is just not going to go back to the same.
Exactly. He's got this handcuff here, so now it's even making it very difficult for Credence to even try to turn off the cage. Because now he has to give up his back. He can't turn back into it.
100%.
And here we are looking for another
exactly
slam.
what he does. And he goes for another ride.
And what's interesting, he's not even really getting around his hips. He's almost around the middle of his body. Yeah. That leg sweep is right there for him too. If Viliame could use his left leg to hook out the right leg of Credence and turn off the fence, I think he'll put Credence on his back in the open. And I think that's probably what he's going to look for here. Oh, here we go. Credence is broken out.
Both boys sucking wind, but it looks like Credence has got the worst of it.
Yeah, big deep breath as he pulled his shorts up here.
Hey, there's the head kicks.
There's the head kicks. Here we go. Big right hand from Credence, but we're back in the clinch again. Definitely not what he wanted.
100%. You could almost see it in his body language.
Absolutely. And there's still a minute 20 left on the clock. Plenty of time for Viliame to just ragdoll him the same way as he has now for 3.5 minutes.
I mean, it looks like a bouncer kicking somebody out of the club.
Exactly.
Huge here. Credence finding himself with his feet together quite a lot. He's not really basing out too much.
No, he's not. He's not really doing anything to defend these takedowns, to be honest. He's kind of like roughing him up with some of these rabbit punches here and just trying to make it a little bit uncomfortable, trying to make Viliame carry his weight here. But I think what he's actually doing in the process is giving his weight to Viliame. He's not actually making him carry it in a successful way, you know.
And it's making those takedowns are so available.
Exactly, and look at the deep breaths that Credence has taken here, you know. He needs to hustle, and he needs to hustle quickly.
And yet another takedown from Viliame, who's been the driver's seat the whole fight.
Yeah, it looks like he could probably keep this up all day, to be honest. Like, he's definitely sucking in the oxygen, but he should be at this point, right? He's just been non-stop wrestling for 4.5 minutes, and he hasn't shown any signs of slowing down. He's taking deep breaths, absolutely, but he's not allowing it to slow him down.
That's exactly right. I mean, get tired all you want, as long as your opponent is more tired than you.
Exactly. And you're still working, right?
Exactly.
Credence needs to use both hands here to fight that grip, you know. He's not actually fighting the grip. He's looking out to the crowd, smiling, but
there's not a lot of success in that round for him.
Exactly. Smiling into the crowd's not going to win you the round, you know. It's slowly walking back to his corner. The body language of Credence is not looking great, to be honest.
And I really didn't see a lot in that round that's going to tell me that the second round, the third round is going to go any different.
Exactly. I think Credence is going to have to be really smart here with the way that he comes out of the gate. He's going to have to try and keep his back off the fence. He needs to keep his back facing the middle of the cage the whole time. Maybe not throw the leg kicks for Viliame to catch, or just try and time them a little bit better.
Yeah.
I think realistically, Credence probably only really landed one clean right hand in that entire round, and Viliame won takedown after takedown, constant cage control, and really took the gas out of Credence by the looks of it. This is where the conditioning comes into it. If Credence has been doing his conditioning rounds, he should be all right, you know. Viliame looks like he's back at resting heart rate. He's absolutely good to go. Looks like the referee is now giving a warning to Credence about grabbing the cage like that. Oh, big right hand. He's wobbly from that. His knees have gone, Credence. Viliame needs to be smart and take his time on this, not rush it. It's there for him whenever he wants it now.
100%. Credence almost like a wounded animal. You can almost be certain that he's going to look for a big shot.
And that's what makes him so dangerous, right? There's a lot of weight behind those hands and those legs, and there's that same kick to catch. Yeah.
Credence goes for yet another ride, and the punch is following up just the same.
Absolutely. Nice crossface there from Viliame, just managing to keep his back pinned to the fence.
Oh, he's pinned the arm.
Looking for that crucifix head.
Yep, stapled to the floor.
Credence is slowly getting up. There's not a lot of power in those shots from there. They're annoying, absolutely, but he's not really going to do a lot of damage. Looks like Viliami's hooked that leg now and starting to get that cross body ride on him. And
you've got to give it up for Credence at the same time. He's technically deadlifted like 120 kilos for like 7 minutes.
Exactly. Oh, big knee up the middle there from Credence.
Look at the head control. He's making space, being able to strike. He's hitting the midsection that's just heaving, trying to get air in.
Exactly. He did a good job of keeping that frame between him and Viliami's body. When he had that head control, he had his forearm across his collarbone, stopping him from closing the distance. However, now he's reaching over with that head. He needs to go to the whizzer. Too late now. But he's doing a good job of hand fighting. He's turning back in. He's got the underhook. He needs to turn his back off the fence and look to get back to the open as quick as he can.
He almost relies too much on being dynamic, but sometimes it's just those little victories that could turn the fight, especially if you're a heavyweight, man. One punch.
Exactly, and it doesn't matter whether you're a heavyweight or a flyweight. When you're so dynamic, it is energy taxing when you're being dynamic with somebody sat on your back, you know.
Speaking of that, he ends up on his back yet again.
There's that same leg trip we were talking about in round one, you know. Credence is leaning against the fence and leaving his leg out. He's not actually putting any weight on it. Hook the leg, turn back. But from here, it doesn't look like Viliami can do a huge amount of damage, but he can definitely suck the wind out of Credence just by leaving that weight on him. You know, these little hammer fists are annoying, but they're not going to do a lot of damage.
Big man can't move.
Here we go.
Oh, and he dives into mount.
Here we go.
Can you believe it?
Big right hand from Credence.
Huge ones. He's almost keen to just get back up again.
Very smart from Viliami. He didn't stand up straight away, otherwise he would have been collected with that spinning back fist.
And the wounded animal we were talking about smells blood.
And isn't it amazing to see once you smell a bit of blood, your cardio just triples, right?
It's like magic.
Absolutely. He's grabbing the fence again. There's another warning there.
He's got the half Nelson. It's almost a stalemate position because Viliami's kind of got the leg.
It's a good position for Viliami, though, to rest his head. You know, he took some big shots there. Looked like he was rattled a little bit. He can bury his head inside there, take some deep breaths. You know, he's not really expending too much energy, and he can allow his chin to recover a little bit. Been warned for the back of the head there, Anderson.
Big shots here.
Big shot. This is going to have to make Viliami hustle a little bit. Some big shots there.
He's tagging him.
He's definitely tagging him.
But Viliami is just showing that urgency that when he's in trouble, he's willing to do something about it.
Absolutely. Viliami. Oh, big right hand.
Huge right hand. Viliami almost doesn't have it in the tank.
He needs to posture up. He needs to clear that collar tie that Credence. Yeah, this is what he needs. He needs to posture up. That's all over.
Whoa!
What a savage right hand from Viliami. He's still sat on mount. It's 30 seconds later, he's still sat on mount. He's too tired to get off mount. That goes to show how gassed he was, but these guys still have power no matter what.
100%, bro. You said it. He almost turned Credence's head around. Man, he got into mount. Those didn't look like big punches, but one, after you've been cracked, and two, when it's a heavyweight on top of you, I got no problems with that stoppage, man. It didn't look like his day was getting any better.
Absolutely. And he doesn't really need to like load those shots up. He's got 120 plus kilos that he can just drop into those shots too, you know. You can still see the floor rattling through those shots, you know. And I think, like I said, at that point, I don't think Credence was he didn't have his faculties enough to be able to escape mount intelligently.
Absolutely. He took that
I think it was a perfect stoppage.
Yeah. He took that big shot on the feet. Those ones following up, it was just, it didn't look like we said, it didn't look like it was going to get any better. And here we cut back to some of the action, catching that kick, driving him across the cage as Credence goes down. Viliami, for so much of the fight, he was in the driver's seat.
Absolutely, and you can see the power in Credence's leg kicks. There's a massive red stripe on the left leg of Viliami. It must have been part of their game plan, you know, to not even try to check those, try and like take one to just like charge him and get him to the mat, you know. And I think, although Viliami was absolutely gassed, there's that massive right elbow. It was
an elbow.
Just goes to show that it doesn't matter how tired you are. Credence was a lot more tired from the previous round and a half of carrying him, and at that point you're not going to recover quick enough from an elbow from a 120 kilo plus heavyweight that puts his full body into it and you're running
100%,
into it.
Absolutely, man.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get set to make this one official, but first of all, they deserve your applause. Eaton's Hill, make some noise, raise the roof of the room. What a display. But it's 3 minutes 58 of round number 2. Your referee calls a halt to the contest. Your winner by TKO from the blue corner, Ken Viliamu.
It's exactly what he said, man. Take him down and drown him.
That's exactly what we didn't expect a knockout, though. However, it does come back to what Credence was saying about his striking. You know, that's what made him so dangerous. And I think the reason why he landed that massive right elbow is because Credence was expecting the takedown again.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll grab a few words from our victor. What a fight. You entertained this crowd. What was it like for you to be in the middle of an absolute war between two warriors?
I thought I had on the first, but Credence has got some heavy hands, man. Made me think twice. So I was gassed. I was fine.
The first, was it your plan to take him to the ground?
Yeah, I tried to get rid of him. That was the plan. But Credence is too tough, so yeah. Went to plan B.
Plan B in the second round had a little bit of everything. You were on the front foot, you were on the back foot, but then when that opening was there, you made the most of it and ended the show.
Oh, literally just drilled an elbow like 2 weeks with my other coach, striking coach, and I guess it pulled off today. So,
congratulations. Thank you for putting on a show for us tonight.
thanks everyone for coming out. Thanks to my wife-to-be, my family, partner's family, my brothers, my nieces, and thank you everyone.
Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen. That is our winner here of our heavyweight contest, Ken Viliamu. What a fight.
Fantastic showing there from Viliamu. He won probably 90%, if not more, of the fight, and it was the 90% that counted. Credence, always known to have his moments in fights, but it just didn't turn out to be his moment that got the job done here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I'm sure Credence is going to bounce back from that. He's been around it a long time, you know. He's got a good team behind him, and excited to see him bounce back. So, yeah, I think that's a two-fight skid for him now. He lost a fight before that on submission. So, yeah.
Let's see if he can regroup and be back in the Beatdown Promotions cage on the next show.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that takes us to the next bout on our card. This one we do at the catch weight limit of 68 kilos. And this one brought to you by Dayboro Village Meats. Introducing to you first, making his way to the cage to fight out of the blue corner. This is Joe Davis.
Mr. Joe Davis can't stop. He's addicted to the shindig, apparently. Fighting out of the Lions Den Academy in Sydney, this bout is taking place at a catch weight of 68 kilograms, making his pro debut. An undefeated amateur going 5-0. He's gone 2 for 2 in TKOs in his most recent contests, with a strong foundation of experience heading into this pro debut bout. His record proves that he's a hot commodity as a prospect, and the mission here tonight is to spoil the night for the fellow debutant, Joel England.
Yeah, man, again, another Lions Den fighter. Training partners on the same cards. They've obviously been putting in the rounds week in, week out together. You know, sometimes it's hard when you're in a camp and you've got guys fighting at different times to get your periodization right and peak at the right time. When you've got like 4 or 5 guys that are all preparing together on the same to fight on the same card, you know, everything comes together. You know, I'm excited to see this fight. You know, Joel England has been around a long time. I remember training with him 10, 15 years ago, and to see him go pro on this is a pretty big step up for him. You know, to fight an undefeated prospect. Fair play to him. You know, there's only a young lad coming in here, and I think it's going to be a banger of a fight.
100%. And to your point, man, having everyone all in the same camp for the same fight card. Sometimes you have a bad week and the boys pick you up. Sometimes somebody else has a bad week. It's just, we're seeing that from these Lions Den fighters tonight. They've all come out in top form.
Yeah, and if you look around the room, there's plenty of Lions Den Academy shirts in the room as well.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the cage, he'll fight out of the red corner. This is Joel England.
Where have I heard this walkout song before?
It's too many goosebumps. The CTE's kicking in. I'll start fighting someone in a second.
Start warming up. Joel England fighting out of Base Training Centre out of Brisbane. 1-0 as an amateur after 10 years of training, but today he's looking to go 1-0 as a pro. And how's this for Keane? He goes from cutting weight to the lightweight limit of 70.3 down to 68 kilos even, and he made it like a pro just so he could get in there and compete tonight. I love a good fairy tale, being an old dog myself, but he's a fantastic bloke. He's a fantastic fighter. He's a fantastic father, and like you said, he's put the time in.
Absolutely, man. He's got some big shoes to fill with this walkout song. I'm expecting the first round finish with a knee to the head, you know. Look, like, big respect to Joel. You know, we know him as the train driver from back in the day, you know, and he's got plenty of fans here tonight. He's going to come in, he's going to put it all on the line. He told me at the weigh-ins yesterday this is going to be his last ever fight. He's going pro, and he's also going to retire tonight, leave the gloves in the cage. He wants to have a crack, and here he is, you know, in front of his family, his friends, his loved ones, and that's what this sport's about, you know. It's not about necessarily always having to have a goal of making it to the UFC. It's about having a crack, loving what you do, and enjoying the moment. And that's Joel England personified in one sentence, right? So this is going to be a cool moment for him.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing you to our two combatants. We do it here at a catch weight of 68 kilos. This one sponsored by Daybro Village Meats. Introducing to you first, standing across in the blue corner, weighed in officially 68.25 kilos. Travels to Queensland, the Sunshine State tonight from Sydney, New South Wales. He's trained out of the Lions Den Academy. Tonight, he makes his professional debut. Give it up, this is Joe Davis! And standing across in the red corner, weighing in officially 68.3 kilos. From Brisbane, Queensland, he's trained out of the Base Training Centre tonight. He makes his much anticipated professional debut. Brisbane, make some noise. I give you Joel England! Referee, Herman Middle, Mr. Thomas Churchill.
Fight number 10 tonight, brought to you by Daybro Village Meats, providing North Brisbane with quality meats and dairy since 1990. Search Daybro Village Meats on Google for more information, and the boys are straight into it.
Lean takedown there, but Joel England straight back to his feet. Davis looks strong, but I think, with all due respect, I think Joel England will probably have that old man dad strength, you know.
Yeah, it's earned.
Yeah, I remember like doing rounds with him back in the day. He was always physically strong. He's always a physical kind of guy, you know. And like I said, he's put in the work. He's been doing a lot of work on his strength and conditioning in the lead up to this fight, so you know that he's going to be strong and he's going to be fit, and he's here to make the most of this opportunity.
I love that he said his keys to victory are KO or sub.
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
No, exactly.
Especially if he's looking for that fairy tale finish to his fight career. This is going to be one and done no matter what as a pro.
Absolutely. He looks relaxed, he looks calm, he looks happy, slowly walking his way over to his corner so he can listen to his coaches clearly. I would like to see Davis start to fight for that head position a little bit better there, you know. He's not really doing a lot here. He's just kind of pinning him.
There's almost a foot of dead space between their heads.
Yeah, exactly. You know, Joel's looking for that elbow on the inside, which is I think a smart move. He needs to try and get a bit of better bicep control before he throws that to be able to create a bit of space. He's got this 50-50 here.
I was going to say, we might see some man strength. It was a little 12-60, wasn't it?
Yeah. We'll call it 11:30 to 5:30.
Oh, beautiful work here from Davis.
Yeah, Joel's using the Aaron Blackie baby carry position here. It's very, very hard to get your grip and hard to do a lot of damage with anything because you've got one arm tied up. The moment you move, you give Joel the underhook. Landed a clean uppercut there. And Joel can use that to turn off the fence or backstep back under to a body lock. I'd like to see a bit of hustle in Joel here. He's got to get his back off the fence. Not a lot is happening. He's gone back to his baby carry position here. He's got to really just kind of get off the fence and get some control back, you know.
Davis seeming to be doing most of the offensive work.
Oh, beautiful. Huge elbow there. Oh, you think he cut him pretty bad there? Someone's bleeding. It could actually be Joel that's bleeding, sorry. Nice leg kick.
I think it was earlier, it could have been a head clash in the grappling department.
Yeah, okay, that actually would make a lot of sense. He's back up to his feet, he's defending well here, he's digging that underhook.
He's leaking!
Nice, big slam, that is squirting out, bro.
I mean, you can see us on the commentary table. There's claret everywhere, ladies and gentlemen.
More elbows there. That's probably one of the worst cuts I've seen in a long time from this angle. I've never seen it.
Oh man, it is pretty bad. It is painting the gutter of the cage here.
It's straight on my head. That's one of the worst cuts I've ever seen.
Man, and I do not have any problem with that call at all.
No way.
You could almost see his heartbeat in that cut.
And look, stone cold killer on Hill there. There's blood all over my paperwork. There's blood all over my table. And
yep, I got blood on my phone. Wow.
That was a big cut.
100%.
That was literally squirting out. I wonder if we can get a slow motion replay of that.
I think it started as a smaller one earlier on, and the shots like opened it up.
Maybe he slammed his head on the cage or on the canvas, maybe.
100%.
But yeah, that doesn't look like that big a cut either. When you actually look at it now, it doesn't look like a big cut.
It's just in that spot, wasn't it? It was just leaking.
And normally a cut on the side of the head like that's normally a big deal. It's not normally going to bleed into the eye too much. It's normally going to run down the side of the face. But that was like astronomical, the amount of blood that was coming out of that.
I've not seen a cut bleed like that in a very, very long time. Wow. I mean, the safety personnel obviously going to do their thing. It looks like a tiny cut.
Absolutely.
It made a big noise.
We got Damian Brown, promoter and cleaner on the mats here, you know?
Well, someone's got to do it.
Exactly. It's his boy. Here we go. So, that nice side kick. Maybe it's a side kick to push the blood out of him. Who knows? Doesn't look too bad at this point, right? But something happens here. I think it might even be a right. We're not going to get to see it, unfortunately.
It's difficult to tell. Who knows? It's one of those things. Once the cut's already open, who knows what opened it up even more? But it was when he was head down, had all that pressure in his head. It was squirting.
It was like a full stream.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, would you put your hands together for our two fighters again here? Another great showdown here. 3:06 of round number one. Your referee calls a halt to the contest. Your winner by TKO. And it goes to the blue corner, Joe Davis.
I mean, if you're Joel England, it's not really the way you want to go out by a cut. It's pretty disappointing. If he's retiring after this one.
Yeah. Maybe he might have one more. Maybe he's going to have another crack. Who knows?
Yeah, he looks to be in good spirits.
Yeah.
He's got the support of his friends and family. He's telling them that he's okay.
Yeah, he got to have a good crack. You know, he got what he wanted. He wanted to come in. He wanted to have a go. And that's what he got. You know, it was fun. The fans loved it. The crowd loved it. Yeah, it's a good scrap.
We move to our winner with Jimmy O'Shea.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll grab a few words with our winner. Well, Joe, impressive display.
Thank you very much. First, listen, I want to thank everyone that was supporting me from home, especially my team. I'm in, day out. I didn't exactly have a fight camp for this one. I've been in every single day. It's been fight camp all year round. And tonight I wanted to, first of all, make a step towards my professional career, but I also wanted to make a statement. I've gone through a lot of adversity throughout my amateur career, and I think too many people have been forgetting my name. I'm here for people to remember me.
So you made quite the statement tonight. What's next?
Next, I've got to, first of all, put in the hard work, which I'm willing and happy to do. Make the right steps towards more wins, more fights. You know, I want to take my professional career as far as possible. So I'm here to do that step by step. Every rung of the ladder, I'm willing to climb.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for a winner. Very impressive tonight. That's Joe Davis.
I don't think anybody's going to be forgetting his name anytime soon after a performance like that. You know, it looked like he had a little bit of a nick over his eyebrow as well. So maybe the cut was from a head clash.
It's a good point.
Maybe
I mean,
it's from
was
an elbow.
Yeah, it was on opposite sides of the head. I think you're onto something.
Yeah.
They're both facing each other this way, but who knows? It was a cut that warranted the stoppage, and that's what happened. Just so unfortunate for Joel England if that was his retirement fight. But huge,
we'll see
big congratulations to Joe Davis. He gets the win as we move into our 11th fight of the evening.
This is going to be a banger.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next bout on our card here tonight. And this one, we do in the bantamweight division. And this one is brought to you by Q State Electrical. Let's bring out the fighters. First of all, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Peter Benavente.
Peter Benavente, our first international fighter of the card. As he makes his way out here, he is from Arnaudadido, Guam. He's 1-2 as a professional, but he believes he can't come here and lose twice. After taking an L from our main event fighter tonight, Stewart Nicoll, he's in the bantamweight division and he's taken on Paul Loga, who is an absolute savage. Paul Loga will bite down on his mouthpiece. He will throw hooks. He will throw if you're moving forwards. He will throw if you're moving back. But Peter Benavente believes that he is the guy to take him out.
Yeah, I spoke to Peter Benavente at the press conference yesterday, and at the weigh-ins yesterday. And he said to me, he's super excited about this fight stylistically because Paul Loga comes to bang. He's an absolute banger, but he said, but that's cool because I'm a dog and we're in a dog fight. So here we go. And if you know either of those guys, you know that's a very, very accurate statement. So this place is going to erupt when James O'Shea announces Paul Loga now. Here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and now making his way to the cage, he'll fight out of the red corner. This is Paul Loga.
Mr. Paul Loga, man who needs no introduction, fighting out of his new home at Base Training Centre. He's 7-7, but that does not belie the amount of talent that he's fought and the amount of talent that the man himself keeps within that tiny, stocky frame. He's a powder keg, and he believes that he hasn't come this far to only come this far. It's not just a fight for Loga, but a crossroads after spending 14 pro fights against some of the best Aussie MMA champions and UFC destined fighters. I mean, he spent 10 years training 6 days a week. To not take his career to the next level? Unlikely. He can throw down with the best of them, and if you cannot put him away, he'll be in front of you for the full 15 minutes, like you're staring down the barrel of a gun. He's an absolute powder keg, and I can't wait to see him and Benavente get after it. Like you said, just a pair of dogs, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. If you watch Paul Loga's career, you know the 7-7 record does not do him justice. If you just look at his record on Tapology, you would be very, very mistaken about the type of fighter that Paul Loga is. He is an absolute dog. He's got concrete in both hands, and he comes to bang every single time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce you to this bout here, this one in the bantamweight division, and it is sponsored by Q State Electrical. Introducing to you first, standing across in the blue corner, weighed in officially 61.50 kilos. From Arnaudadido, Guam, trained out of the Benavente Striking Academy and Vida BJJ. His professional record, 3 fights, 1 win, and the 2 losses. Make some noise, this is Peter Benavente! Standing across in the red corner, he weighed in officially 61.55 kilos. From Brisbane, Queensland, he's trained out of the Base Training Centre. Brings to the cage tonight his professional record of 14 fights, 7 wins and the 7 losses. He is the one, he is the only. Come on, Brisbane, make some noise. This is Paul Logan!
The crowd just erupting in this fight, brought to you by Q-State Electrical, your one-stop shop for residential and commercial electrical. No job is too big or too small. Head to qstateelectrical.com.au to get in contact with the team.
All right, here we go. 2 flyweights coming off the bantamweight, both power and both hands.
Oh, I like Logo at bantamweight. I like the idea of they're just having that little extra weight throw around, put into his strikes.
Absolutely. We saw Benavente with his fight against Stewart Nicoll. He can take some damage, man.
Yeah, 100%.
Which is great because Paul can give it, you know. And I think this is what makes this super exciting. They can both wrestle. They've both got really good jiu-jitsu. This is going to be definitely a fight of the night contender. Once we get through this filling out process and the gates open up, this is going to keep everyone on the edge of their seat.
Yeah, be careful what you wish for if you're Benavente. He initiated that grappling exchange, but Logan's no slouch.
Exactly. From the few rounds I've done with Paul back in the day at flyweight, man, he is seriously strong, you know, and everyone that I know that has trained with him says the same thing. His physicality is probably one of his best assets.
He's not a fight you ask for. Nobody asked to fight Paul Logan.
No way.
Oh, beautiful jab down the middle.
Clipped on the way in there.
Oh, good right hand. Benavente could be wobbled here.
Yeah, it's hard to see if that was a drop or if that was a level change. Hard to tell.
Either way, Logan's more than happy to assume position for the top half guard.
And bottom half guard is not a place you want to be with Paul Logan on top.
No, man. And MMA, it's such a different animal, isn't it? I'd rather be in bottom side control than bottom half guard. They sit on that leg, they neutralize it. You can't get your hips out.
Absolutely. And if I'm not mistaken, I think this is what got Benavente into trouble with Stewart Nicoll in his last
You're right, actually. You're definitely right. He's just hanging out there. He needs that explosiveness. If you're going to go, then you've got to go.
He's not proactive from the bottom here. He's trying to react to what Paul's doing. He's trying to use his time to stand up, but really, he needs to control the posture of Paul Logan. He needs to start getting on one hip, open that guard up, and start looking to either get back to his feet or get on top, because on bottom, 100%. Jammed up against the fence with 3 minutes left on the clock of round 1. This is not a good start for Benavente. And Paul will keep this up all day.
Absolutely. Look, he's stacking the hips. I mean, why wouldn't you? The onus is on Benavente here.
Absolutely. Benavente looks uncomfortable there. He doesn't look happy, you know. I think a closed guard in this position is probably one of the worst things he could be doing. He needs to open that guard, put feet on the hips, look to try and create some space, do something. Get a hook, get a butterfly hook, look for a sweep, look for a get up, look to do something. You can't just hang on and hope the ref's going to save you at this point. Not at this high level of MMA. This isn't like amateur, like first or second fight. This is a proper high level fight here, you know.
And to your point, he finally opened up the closed guard, because at some point with the closed guard, you're just ensuring that you don't get up.
Exactly, but he's still using this bottom hook to hold Paul in half guard.
Yeah.
He's not actually allowing himself to stand up. He's holding Paul in a favorable position. Like we said, this is MMA, this is not jiu-jitsu. When you're sat in half guard, you can do more damage from half guard than you can from side control.
100%. And sometimes more than guard. Like, definitely more than guard. He's almost given away that.
Exactly. Here we go. Now he's scrambled back to his feet. That's what we need to see.
Paul Logan not even stopping for a second to look for any advantage, getting both underhooks now.
He's got his hands joined too. Paul Logan he's trained at a bunch of different gyms over the years, and I know for a fact that he's got top-notch wrestling. He's worked with D1 wrestlers. Eric Simmons from the US was based in the gym that Paul used to fight out of. And I know that he's worked extensively with him. Don Marfan, a teammate of mine, has also worked with Eric. And I know that he'll be very, very experienced in the wrestling game, you know.
And he's showing it here, and he's having to use some of it to defend against Benavente.
Exactly. So you couple that with them working with the likes of Aaron Blackie and Damian Brown, you know that his grappling is going to be where it needs to be for this fight.
No easy rounds.
Absolutely. Back on that underhook.
And he knows how to use them. Every time he's got an underhook, it's not there for show.
No, I think Benavente might be split across the nose there. There's some flower coming from somewhere. Nice double leg there. Can he do anything with it? I think he's going to struggle. Paul's doing a good job of feeding that single to the knee, creating space. He's going to pop the head up. He's going to look to try and pop his head in, or maybe he's going to look for a front choke. No, here we go.
He gave up on it.
Yeah.
Logan's showing some shades of early BJ Penn, just bouncing around.
Yeah. Probably the only division BJ Penn hasn't fought in, probably.
Benavente just giving up on some of those grappling positions. The fantastic round there.
Absolutely. Hard to call. Hard to call. I'm probably going to lean in the favour, unofficially, of course, lean in the favour of Paul Loga.
I agree.
You know, control time, not a lot of damage done by either fighter, but if we're looking at control time, aggression, and controlling center of the cage, I'm definitely going to lean towards Paul Loga.
100%. He did more stuff that he wanted to do.
Exactly.
He got into those dominant positions on the ground. We were talking about those half guard, where he had ground and pound.
Exactly.
All this stuff.
Yeah.
Benavente, to your point, I mean, that bottom hook, you needed to almost slide that one out and just make something of it, even if turtling up.
Exactly.
Being able to build your base so you can get up to your feet again.
Yeah. Be interesting to hear what Benavente's corner tells him to do here, you know. Are they going to tell him to try and keep it on the feet? Are they going to try and tell him to get on top, stay on top? It's hard.
It'll be interesting.
Hard to say,
it's almost,
you know?
it's almost pick your poison.
Exactly. Your Paul Loga laughing and joking in the corner, very relaxed, you know. He lives for this, you know. He absolutely loves a good scrap, you know. So he's really in his element right now, and we'll see.
It's a funny one, isn't it? Sometimes, and there's a rear hand. Logan just marauding forwards.
Again, feeding that single back to the knee, looking to break the grip. Hand fight, he's going to pop the head up, he's going to try and stick his head through the middle there, he's going to win that head position.
I mean, this is a pretty good position for Benavente. He's just not able to do anything with it.
That's kind of been the tale of the fight so far, right?
Yep.
He said to me at the weigh-ins yesterday that he was looking for a finish. I'm not sure where he's looking for the finish at this point because
it's not on the ground and it's not on the feet.
Exactly. He's pulled guard here.
Butterfly with the pinned feet to the butt. I mean, it's not where you want to be, butterfly, with your back flat on the mat.
Exactly. I think he was looking to roll Paul Loga over the top of his head, but they were just too close to the cage, you know?
There's easier ways of getting your man to the mat.
Yeah, exactly.
More high percentage ones for sure.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure.
I just have to say, I can smell the blood from the previous fight. That metallic, it smells like a pocket full of coins.
Yeah.
And it's become very, very noticeable. Loga going to work, doing everything right.
Absolutely.
He's doing everything right. Benavente's choosing to make this a jiu-jitsu thing.
Yeah, to be honest, it seems like he's stalling.
Yeah.
It looks like maybe he's hurt, maybe he's tired, maybe he doesn't know what to do. I'm not entirely sure. But flat on your back, double butterfly hooks, just grabbing onto the head like that is not a positive path to success in an MMA fight.
It feels like it's a contingency plan because everything's going wrong.
Exactly, like he's looking for a sweep here, but his bottom leg's actually not doing anything. He's got this butterfly hook now, but Paul Loga's literally just going to pass straight to half guard. He's put that hook back in again to hold him back in half guard. He needs to at least try to get his top leg, get his knee inside and try and create some space between them. And to be able to clear the bottom leg. It seems like he's happy on his back, just hanging on.
Yeah. It's like he's trying to limit and mitigate the damage rather than just being proactive and trying to get back into the fight.
Exactly. We're halfway through the fight now. We need to see Benavente do something here. You know, at this point, the rounds are slipping away from him.
Yeah.
He's got a sweep now. He's up on top, but there's the wrestling of Paul Loga that I was telling you about.
You can see the difference in the urgency as well.
Exactly. It's that scramble. You know what I mean?
He was in a poor position for maybe 3 seconds.
Yes.
Because sometimes it's those poor positions where you just get too comfortable. It ends up being 3 minutes.
Yeah. Paul Loga takes a deep breath, looking probably to explode like that. Looking to pass to that leg drag position and just sit on top of it and go to work again.
I mean, 2 seconds before that, he was just making Damian Brown laugh. I've seen him laugh probably a handful of times.
Yeah.
And it takes your fighter up against the cage with his opponent right before he takes him down to make him laugh. It's fantastic, man. Loga's just at home. This is his living room.
Absolutely. This is where he does his best work in this grindy kind of fight like this, you know, where he's in your face, he's doing damage, and he's just kind of just wearing Benavente out, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if the plan for Benavente was to grapple and not go into the plan of standing and striking with Loga, Loga's going to Loga, man. He's going to do this on the ground as well.
Absolutely.
There's no way he's not going to punch you.
Absolutely. Benavente said to me at the weigh-ins yesterday, I said, what are Paul Loga's weaknesses? And he said to me, I don't really know, I'm just focusing on my strengths. So either he's just legitimately focusing on his strengths, or maybe he hasn't done his research and realized how much of a dog Paul Loga actually is.
Yeah, 100%. And now he's starting to turn it up with the guard passing.
And he's going to tie those legs up. Benavente looking to get up. He needs to hang on to that whizzer real quick.
Yeah, finally gets it in. All the movements a little bit too broken up from Benavente. He gets the foot up. He might think about getting a whizzer.
Yeah, it's very like everything's done in stages.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And that's when you get a guy like that, whether he's tired or he's rocked or he's just mentally starting to fall apart, it's always easy in the grappling department to break them back down again. When they're doing things in stages, you just take that stage back.
Absolutely. He's allowing Paul Loga to gain control, gain position before he starts to defend. You know, there's no scramble there. Whereas Paul Loga's known for his scramble, he's known for the chaos.
It's on.
Absolutely. That's where Paul Loga does his best work, is in the chaos here. Looking for that knee up the outside there. It looks like Benavente is pinning Loga to the fence here, but Loga's actually probably in more control than Benavente at this point, you know? He's calm, he's relaxed, he's not even breathing heavy.
He just took
picking
that,
his time to turn off the fence and to collect that leg.
He just got that underhook back like it was nothing.
Absolutely. He's going to look to pummel back to that body lock there, or maybe he's going to go on that 50-50 end of the round.
Yeah, very, very strong round there. And Benavente unable to capitalise, even when he's getting in good positions.
Absolutely.
He's been deep on a single leg. He's been deep on body lock,
Yeah,
and just not being able to take that next step.
He looks physically and mentally beat at this point. You know, I think the answers that he thought he had for Paul Loga's questions have not been the correct answers, and he can't find the correct answers in the 15 minutes, you know.
It'll be interesting to see how he approaches this one. Coming into the third, arguably he's down 2 rounds.
He needs a finish, you know. I think even a big round's not going to do it for him at this point. He definitely needs a finish, you know. At best, a 10-8 round will get him a draw.
No, I completely agree. It's just the fact of the matter at this point. Loga being able to initiate more situations where he's the dominant one.
Absolutely. I think Paul's going to turn up the heat. He's going to put on a show for his fans in the crowd here, and he's going to turn up the heat. Good show of respect from both boys here.
Might have a little bit of extra gas in the tank, being at bantamweight, and he's also got that powder keg power as well.
Absolutely.
Benavente looking to measure.
Benavente seems to be intimidated by the power of Paul Loga.
He sort of moves, Loga moves his feet, Benavente takes a step back.
Exactly. Benavente is drawing him. Nice little body kicks there.
He's starting to go to work and he eats one. Yeah, he eats one through his troubles. I can't see how Benavente's finishing the fight here.
No, neither. I think he needs to...
It's what he has to do.
Yeah, he looks like he's grabbing the cage though. He's getting slapped by Ian Bone here.
Bit of clarity on the nose of Paul Loga there from that shot.
Yeah, but again, Benavente's not doing a whole heap here. He's just kind of almost laying and praying at this point, right? He's just kind of pinning against the fence, hoping to wear Paul Loga out. But I mean, there's 4 minutes left on the clock. It's time to work. You've got to pull the trigger. If you want to finish like he told me once yesterday, he really, really needs to start pulling the trigger and letting his hands go, looking to set up some sort of submission, which he's not going to get from this position. You know, he's hooking the leg. He's listening to his corner well, but he's not really capitalizing what they're asking to do.
Just the listlessness of the arm in the overhook. I mean, he's not even working from there.
No, exactly.
If I'm Ian Bone, we've been here for over a minute, I'd be thinking about probably breaking the boys up.
Yeah, exactly.
At best, he's frustrating Loga.
Exactly. Paul Loga turned him off the fence now. Benavente looks like he's got double unders, but again, he's not really doing anything with those double unders. He allows Paul Loga to swim that underhook every single time.
Yeah.
The double unders, he's got in Paul Loga's armpits every time he gets it. You know, so there's not a lot you can really do from there. You can't get any sort of leverage or body fold or anything from that point.
It just looks like he's trying to drive him into the cage.
Exactly. I'd like to see him look to try and level change and attack the legs.
Sure, anything but this. At this point in time, because it's a tree with no fruit.
Exactly, and this is frustrating for Paul Loga, but for the wrong reasons. This is not the fight that he wanted. He wanted a good old-fashioned fist fight. You know?
Oh, who doesn't want to see Paul Loga in that? Deep on the single leg.
Again, feeds it back to the knee. Benavente can't finish it. He's pinching the single with his knees there, but that's actually compromising his ability to be able to finish that single. He's just hanging on for dear life because he doesn't want to cop too much damage.
I think just from this single leg position, Loga's hit more punches than Benavente has.
I think he's hit more punches from that single leg position that Benavente's landed all fight, to be
Yeah,
honest.
it's turning out that way. Seeking to grapple, but even the grappling isn't working out.
Absolutely. And, you know, we know that Benavente is a strong striker. We know that he's got strong jiu-jitsu. We know that he's an absolutely brilliant fighter. You know, he does the hard work. He puts in the rounds back in Guam. He's got some of the best training partners around. But Paul Loga is just that good tonight. He's just stuffing everything that Benavente is trying to do.
100%. And
it's not a reflection on Benavente's skill or his ability. It's highlighting Paul Loga's ability to be able to nullify.
It is. He's shutting him down.
Exactly.
And Benavente being 2 rounds down, I can't see that this is the path to victory when you've got a minute 30 odd left in this fight.
I think at this point he kind of knows his fate. Paul Loga dropping for the double leg now.
I mean, why not? Pour it on.
Exactly. Showcase your skills, right? That's what we're here for.
Pour it on. If you're on top, you're probably not going to eat any more damage than you need to. Paul Loga can definitely get to a dominant position and work towards a TKO from here.
Absolutely. And I don't think there's any real submission threat from Benavente. I don't think he's got the strength. He's definitely got the technical ability, but I don't think he's got the strength at this point of the fight against someone like Paul Loga. These kind of rabbit punches from here, trying to get him to turn his head so maybe he can look to set up an omoplata or control the wrist and look for a triangle or something like that, is probably his best attempt at this point. But again, flat on his back, double butterfly hooks. This is kind of just riding out the round a little bit here, you know. And I think Paul Loga knows it too. He's kind of just, you know what, I've got this fight in the bag. I'm just going to kind of run
to the next one.
I'll do a bit of damage and get back in the winner's circle, and then start to rebuild from there.
He's trying to posture up to land some more significant strikes, but Benavente's just, again, he's trying to mitigate the damage.
Exactly. He's doing a nice up kick there, but again, too little too late, I think, at this point, you know?
I mean, with 15 seconds left.
Yeah. Especially someone like Paul, you know, you need a lot more than an up kick to put him away.
Yeah. And Benavente saying that there's no way he's coming back to Australia to lose twice. I mean, it just wasn't the effort that we needed from him.
Yeah, look, I think, like we said, Paul's just done a good job of nullifying it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Paul Loga is a huge, tall order for anybody, and that order just proved to be much too much for Benavente here tonight. As it looks to us like Paul Loga's going to have a landslide on the judges' scorecards. Benavente just never looking like he could implement any of his style, any of his game plan. It was an unfortunate look, and in front of us now you can see even just...
He's heartbroken.
Yeah, he's heartbroken, man. Nobody wants to do that. You put the training in, you put the effort in, people pay to watch you.
Watch these highlights here. There's a nice knee.
Bro, he's got the ability.
He's got the ability, but I think from the outside looking in, it looks to me that Benavente just underestimated the strength and the power and the grit of Paul Loga.
Yeah, Benavente's a big guy, especially when he fills out that frame at bantamweight. And Paul Loga's short for the division, man. He could have overlooked him, who knows?
Yes.
But like I said before, Loga's going to Loga, man.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I think when you look at Paul Loga, he's fought at flyweight, he's fought at this, but he's a big flyweight. You know, look at him there. He's a big bantamweight, you know. He might be short, but he's very thick and he's strong, you know.
Yep.
And he's had a lifetime of martial arts training that just builds that strength and endurance in you that is hard to overcome.
Absolutely, and Benavente himself could not overcome that tonight.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both fighters. Again, a fantastic display. We go the distance, we go the journey, we go to the judges' scorecards. First scorecard reads 29-27. Second judge judges the contest 29-28. And your third and final judge scores about 30-27. All to your winner by unanimous decision. And it goes to the red corner, Paul Logan.
And the crowd erupts after the judges pretty much stated the obvious, mate.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was exactly as we thought it was. Paul Loga doing everything right. Gets the nod. Benavente just not able to implement his game plan, and it was difficult to even see what his game plan was because Loga was just doing his thing.
Yeah. Hard to say, to be honest. Yeah.
And the crowd still giving Loga so much love as we kick it over to James O'Shea.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we better get a few words from our very happy winner, Paul Loga. Welcome to Beatdown. What a performance. How was that for you tonight?
It was tough. I come under a lot of pressure. Like, he didn't have many fights. I've had a lot of fights. I fought the best the country has to offer, so I felt a lot of pressure and I needed to get that win. I needed to get back in the win column after 2 losses. So I'm happy. I'm proud of myself and I'm proud of my fucking team as well. Win, lose or draw, I love you.
You looked in complete control in there. Whatever he tried to throw, you seemed to have the answers. Did you feel in control for the entirety of that one?
Yeah, I did until I think he cut me open with a punch. Then my arms started getting heavy and I was like, fuck, I just got to push through this, and I've done it plenty, so pushing is not a fucking drama for me.
You mentioned before you've fought the best, you've been in there with the very best. What's the future hold for Paul Loga?
Mate, I'm training at the base now under Damo, and he pretty much walked me through that. That whole fight I was looking up, looking over. So whatever he says, I'll do. But I just want to tell all the bantamweights in this country or any other country, I'm coming and fuck you.
Well, there you go. That's a statement and a half. Last but certainly most least, I want to ask, what did that feel like walking out here, the sound of this crowd? It absolutely erupted when you walked through that door.
Mate, I knew as soon as I fought on the north side, this place would be fucking packed because I am the king of the north. Let's go!
Well, there you have it, the king of the north, Paul Loga. Congratulations.
Oh, a happy fighter's a dangerous fighter. Loga was dangerous here tonight. I was really glad from a bloke that said before this fight, I didn't come this far to only come this far. And then after the fight, he said he was really proud of himself. For me, it was just great to hear him say that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's pretty common that fighters overlook that feeling of self-accomplishment too. You know, they're always looking for the next thing or looking for acknowledgement from the crowd or from the media or whatever it is. You know, so that's a cool moment for Paul Loga.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we do have just 2 big bouts to come, so we will have a short intermission, ladies and gentlemen. So just a short break, and when we return, we will have our 2 big main events here tonight. We hope you are enjoying Beatdown 3, presented to you by Beatdown Promotions here at the wonderful Eaton's Hill Hotel.
Here at France Hydroponics, we sell everything you need to grow plants hydroponically. We sell everything you need here, from your lighting to your outdoor systems, indoor systems, hydroponic growth mediums, and your nutrients, as well as all kinds of accessories to meet your needs. So our customers come here because we offer a personal approach, and we support them through all aspects of their growth. We take the guesswork out of hydroponics. Whether you're a new grower or an existing grower, we have everything that you need here. You can find France Hydroponics in Kalanga in North Brisbane.
Are you someone who takes their training seriously? Come and visit Active Recovery, North Brisbane's newest fitness recovery centre, coming soon to Brendale.
Level up your training with our game-changing cryotherapy, contrasting pools, compression therapy, infrared saunas and percussion therapy.
Plus, we're giving everyone here tonight a free week and a free cryotherapy session.
Scan the QR code and claim your free week when we open in early November.
Here at France Hydroponics, we sell everything you need to grow plants hydroponically. We sell everything you need here, from your lighting to your outdoor systems, indoor systems, hydroponic growth mediums, and your nutrients, as well as all kinds of accessories to meet your needs. So our customers come here because we offer a personal approach, and we support them through all aspects of their growth. We take the guesswork out of hydroponics. Whether you're a new grower or an existing grower, we have everything that you need here. You can find France Hydroponics in Kalanga in North Brisbane.
Are you someone who takes their training seriously? Come and visit Active Recovery, North Brisbane's newest fitness recovery centre, coming soon to Brendale.
Level up your training with our game-changing cryotherapy, contrasting pools, compression therapy, infrared saunas, and percussion therapy.
Plus, we're giving everyone here tonight a free week and a free cryotherapy session.
Scan the QR code and claim your free week when we open in early November.
Here at France Hydroponics, we sell everything you need to grow plants hydroponically. We sell everything you need here, from your lighting to your outdoor systems, indoor systems, hydroponic growth mediums, and your nutrients, as well as all kinds of accessories to meet your needs. So our customers come here because we offer a personal approach, and we support them through all aspects of their growth. We take the guesswork out of hydroponics. Whether you're a new grower or an existing grower, we have everything that you need here. You can find France Hydroponics in Kalanga in North Brisbane.
Are you someone who takes their training seriously? Come and visit Active Recovery, North Brisbane's newest fitness recovery centre, coming soon to Brendale.
Level up your training with our game-changing cryotherapy, contrasting pools, compression therapy, infrared saunas, and percussion therapy.
Plus, we're giving everyone here tonight a free week and a free cryotherapy session.
Scan the QR code and claim your free week when we open in early November.
Here at France Hydroponics, we sell
Welcome back, fight fans. We've still got more action ahead of us as Michael Stanoff and Tim Schultz compete in the lightweight division for our co-main event. And of course, at the top of the bill is Stewart Eclavea versus Stewart Nicoll. Stay with us as we move into Schultz v Stanoff in the co-main event.
All right, Eaton's Hill, we are set for our co-main event of the evening, presented to you by Beatdown Promotions. This one, we do it in the lightweight division, and this one is sponsored by Nicoll Building Systems. Introducing to you first, making his way to the cage to fight out of the blue corner. This is Michael Stanoff.
Here's Stanoff with his Lions Den Academy teammates. Bringing his 3-1 record to test here tonight against Tim Schultz. It seems like hype is following Michael Stanoff around, especially when he graces the Beatdown Promotions cage. A threatening pressure fighter, both in striking and grappling. And with a style like that, you're mentally always up for a fight. He wastes no time in implementing the action and causing his opponent to react. He takes the initiative and forces his opponent into the passenger seat of the fight every single time. Mr. Compton, he's a very impressive fighter. He's tough to beat, and he's always a hard night at the office.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think to add to that, yes, he's a very physical fighter. He's also a very cerebral fighter. We saw him in his last fight here against a teammate of mine, Jaden Binney. Jaden has some of the best jiu-jitsu of anyone that I've trained with in Australia, you know, especially for only a brown belt. He is absolutely phenomenal. He managed to take that first round from Stanoff, and he absolutely dominated him. Stanoff made the adjustments, he listened to his corner, and he came out and he fought a very, very smart fight after that and managed to get the job done and go home with the win. So yes, he's very physical in the striking, he's physical in the wrestling, he's got good grappling, but he's also smart. The way that he fights is very intelligent. So I think, you know, like I've known Tim for a long time too. I used to train Tim a little bit back in the day, and Tim's also going to have to be very smart in this fight because it's a very technical matchup.
And now making his way to the cage to fight out of the red corner, this is Tim Schultz.
Tim Schultz pacing before he makes his way out. Making his Beatdown Promotions debut tonight. And training out of his new home at Base Train Centre is Tim Schultz, a 4-5 pro with 3 wins to his name before falling to Aussie champion David Martinez, and there's absolutely no shame in that. Schultz returns to action here tonight. He's going to continue his winning ways if he has anything to say about it, and he'll do it at the expense of the powerhouse that is Michael Stanoff. And if anyone can staunch the impressive offense of Stanoff, it's definitely a guy like Tim Schultz. He's athletic in his own right. He's got finishes ranging from technical knockouts and submissions to legitimate KOs on the feet. And this one has the potential for fight of the night written all over it.
Absolutely, and can I say, these guys do not like each other.
Yeah.
There's been a long history in the build-up to this fight between the two of them on social media.
Yep.
Tim Schultz has been making some claims against Michael Stanoff, and Michael Stanoff has been biting back a little bit in terms of you know, different training protocols and whatever else. So there's been some pretty serious accusations been thrown around here, and I think this is going to absolutely boil into an absolute scrap.
All right, Eatonsville, it's co-main event time here, presented to you by Beatdown Promotions. This one we fight in the lightweight division, and it is sponsored by Nicoll Building Systems. Introducing to you first, standing across in the blue corner. He weighed in officially 70.70 kilos. Travels to us tonight from Sydney, New South Wales, trained out of the famed Lions Den Academy. His pro record, 4 fights, 3 wins and just the 1 loss. Make some noise, this is Michael Stanoff! And now standing across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in officially 70.75 kilos. From Brisbane, Queensland, trained out of the Base Training Centre. His professional record of 3 fights, 2 wins and just the 1 loss. Make some noise, this is Tim Schultz! Referee in the middle, Mr. Phil Cassidy.
And of course, this lightweight contest is brought to you by Nicoll Building Systems, offering superior steel framing and truss systems. Head to nicoll.com.au for a free quote today.
Here we go, co-main event. Very, very interesting matchup.
I love the stuff Schultz has said coming into this one. What are your opponent's weaknesses? He replied, he lunges from distance and he hasn't been tested. Well, let's see if Schultz can make the most of both of those.
Absolutely. You know, Schultz is, he's been around a long time. You know, he formerly training out of Integrated MMA in Stafford. Very, very accomplished team with very good striking, very good wrestling, very good jiu-jitsu. So he's very, very well-rounded. He then made the move to Bang Tao, training with the Hickman brothers, so you know that those guys are absolutely going to bring out the best in him. And now here he is now at Base Training Centre in Brendale under Damo and Aaron.
It's crazy. I think I commentated his first amateur fight.
Yeah, right.
And to see them being a co-main here tonight, it's well-deserved. And this is a fantastic matchup between both of these guys. Look how measured and technical it is.
Absolutely.
Big strikes, and Schultz does not look phased at all.
Not at all.
Stanoff closing the distance, looking to do his thing.
Schultz actually appears to be the bigger fighter of the two.
Man, I think in stature and in that barrel chest.
Absolutely, and I know Michael Stanoff has had a rough history with making weight in the past, but he seems to have definitely learnt from the lessons that life has given him.
Yeah.
And has definitely corrected those. From the 2 outings on Beatdown now, he's made weight both times. He's really changed his nutrition in camp, started working with a nutritionist, and he feels stronger than he ever has, which is a scary thought when you're now making weight and you're actually stronger than before, right? So
it makes you look back on what you were doing and wondering why you were doing it.
Exactly, and he's probably not doing these crazy weight cuts like he was doing, so his endurance is going to be better. You know, we can see him here just grinding Tim up against the fence here, just making him kind of carry his weight, making him think about it. He's maintaining that head position really well. He's looking to get his hands joined behind Tim's
very
back.
well. He's keeping Tim very tall.
Exactly. You know, Tim can't really put his weight through his legs at this point because Stanoff has got his head up under his chin. He's lost the position now, but it looks like he might have his hands joined behind his... he doesn't, sorry.
I wonder if they're talking still.
Yeah, they definitely will.
It's the Instagram wars have become real life.
By the time this fight's finished, I dare say that Tim will be talking to him. You know? He's looking for that open hand slap there. Nice knee from Stanoff into the hip flexor. That's got to hurt. He's doing a good job. He's got his hands clasped now. He's looking for that leg trip. Tim's also physically strong too. You know?
Oh, absolutely. You can tell that from looking at him.
Yeah, exactly. He's got a parkour background, so he's very, very explosive.
What?
Stand by to watch him backflip his way out of this one. They're trading
He's
one
biding
for one
his time.
Here. Exactly. Look for that collar tie.
Oh, beautiful. And literally was biding. Yeah. The war of words continues.
I haven't seen Tim say too much back. I'd like to see Tim use his striking on the back foot. He seems to be just covering and running to the fence, which is allowing big slappy.
Audible.
How did Stanoff? Big slam from Stanoff.
Tim Schultz goes for a right and he's immediately looking to shuffle his hips. Stanoff all over him, isn't he?
Looking to secure that crucifix straight into mount. Look at the grappling of Stanoff here. Doing a good job of turning Tim's legs off the cage so he can't walk the wall.
Grapevining the legs, you can see here.
Yeah, this is where Stanoff does his best work.
Yep.
This is not the type of fight that Tim Schultz was looking for. He said to me at the weigh-ins yesterday that he can do things that Stanoff doesn't understand. Whoa. Stanoff has transitioned to his back. He's got him flat out. He's driving that forearm across the jaw of Tim Schultz, which is going to be painful.
Yeah, and it counts for a lot. It does count for a lot.
Absolutely. Looks like he might be under the chin there. I can't see from this. Oh, no, he's not. His back out. Tim needs to clear those hooks. You can't try to shake him off from that point. Is he under the chin there? I think he might be under the chin. He might have this.
He's sort of to the side. It was under the chin, but he didn't have the right angle.
Big elbow from Michael Stanoff there.
Oh, and possibly the worst position in MMA.
Absolutely. Now, I think he's under the chin now by the looks of it. This could be on.
An absolute mugging.
Tim,
it's so difficult to hand fight as well. You need them.
Exactly. Tim's trying to hand fight now. I'm not sure if that's under the chin or across the jaw.
I think it's a crush.
But it's still painful nonetheless.
Absolutely.
Still wearing for Tim Schultz.
And he's not rid of Stanoff that easily.
No way. He needs to clear that body triangle there. He needs to clear the control. He's defending the submission, which is great, but he's not defending the position.
And back to mount we go.
Stanoff looking to use those elbows again. Look at that. he would definitely want to do some damage to Tim after the insults that Tim's been flying. Tim's now cut above his right eye, bleeding pretty heavily.
That's a good point. You can see it there.
And it's bleeding down the back of his head at the moment.
He still smiles. Stanoff helped him up, pats him on the butt.
All right, looks like they're friends again now.
For about a minute, and then they won't be again.
Exactly. And you look at Stanoff's composure in comparison to Tim Schultz at the moment. Tim looks a little bit flustered. He looks quite red in the face. He looks like he's breathing heavy. Obviously, he's cut. The cut man's looking at that now, but Stanoff's just mean-mugging him across the cage at one point.
Yeah. The grappling department was all Stanoff, but that does not count out Schultz. There's definitely ways of counteracting that grappling. It doesn't mean that it's a foregone conclusion, and Tim Schultz definitely has the footwork. He has the ability to create threats to stop Stanoff from wanting to shoot in. Let's see if he can adjust and deal with him after a dominant round from Stanoff.
Absolutely, and like I said, Tim's durable. He's a dog. He's been around. He's been tested. He's had some hard rounds in the gym over the years. He knows what he's got in him. He knows what he's made of. But, man, Stanoff taking that kick to the chin and still hitting that high crotch was impressive.
Schultz looking to go to work here. He hits a high kick, and Stanoff doing what he does.
Knee on the break there.
I like that urgency from Schultz.
Stanoff said to me at the weigh-ins yesterday, he said, he's big, he's strong, he can fight, but he breaks, and I'm going to break him.
Wow.
And I'm interested to see, it's normally halfway through the second round that you start to see that in someone. If they're going to break, it's normally from about now. You know, they come out hard in the second round, they have a dig, and if it doesn't work, that's when they're going to start to break. So I'm interested. Big slam again from Michael Stanoff.
Another one. Before Stanoff even threw the first punch, he knew about that double. He knew he was coming in. He was just closing the distance. He was just getting his hands around him, and that's exactly what he did.
I think what makes Michael Stanoff, look at the bruising on his leg there from the kick of Tim Schultz.
Yeah.
But I think what's making Stanoff dangerous for Tim is he's not just striking and he's not just wrestling.
Yep.
He's mixing his striking and his wrestling together, and his wrestling and his striking. He's keeping him guessing, you know.
Even when Tim Schultz arguably had the better clinch position, Stanoff was just letting his hands go, the body shots, and just really making a fight of it.
Yeah, and again, we see him here making Tim carry his weight, landing a few cheeky little knees. Tim looking for this Kimura trap system here. It's the Aaron Blackie special, so I'm sure he's been drilling this in the gym non-stop.
Stanoff's respecting it. He's respecting it because he has to.
Yeah, he respected it, but I think probably just a little bit too strong at that point, you know? Didn't quite have enough leverage on it.
And we're seeing a reversal of fortunes.
Stanoff back up.
Hasn't cleared the head yet to get out on the back, but he doesn't really need to. He stays in a dominant position here.
Yes. Stanoff definitely looks to be slowing down. Tim looking back at his corner, listening well. Stanoff smiling, laughing.
Cheeky smile, goes
Big
for a ride.
slam from Tim.
And he's back up again.
Stanoff laughing about it.
Oh, tries to throw him over the top.
Tim's got that body triangle from there too. That's a hard position to escape. He's kind of under the chin.
From bad to worse.
Stanoff doesn't look too stressed about it.
What a reversal of the first round.
Absolutely. Stanoff doing a good job of turning into that. This could be on here. He might be in trouble here.
That is a tap. He snaked it in and went under the chin.
There's the backflip, I told you.
There's the parkour. Wow. We were just saying it was a reversal of the first. Stanoff had his back. He was threatening the rear naked choke. And Tim Schultz, with the resolve, with the wherewithal to stay in there. He waited for his moment and he got it. It all begun from when he had the back and Stanoff tried to throw him over the top when he tripoded up, but Tim Schultz stayed with the ride, fought for the choke, and he got it. And that's really good to see that both boys buried the hatchet.
Yeah, absolutely.
At the end of the day, it's not possible without your opponent.
For sure.
No matter how you feel about him.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's good to see the boys have a beer after the fight and for bygones be bygones. It is hard to come back from some of the insults and accusations that were getting thrown around, but hey,
we'll see how we go.
It is what it is, you know.
That's exactly it. An emphatic Tim Schultz gets the win in his new home. Fantastic. He's jubilant, and rightly so. He went through, he was dragged over hot coals in that first round.
Absolutely. Stanoff looked probably the best that I've seen him tonight.
Yeah, he was on.
But it looked like he just made a simple mistake and allowed Tim to take the back, get that body triangle, sink that choke in, and it was too late. It's very, very hard to defend that body triangle from the back like that, especially when you're against the fence, right? It's very, very difficult. You can't really leg pummel as well. You can't, it's difficult.
And as we go to our official decision with Mr. James O'Shea.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Co-main event, fantastic fight. With a 2 minutes 24 of round number 2. The winner by submission, and it goes to the red corner, Tim Schultz. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll grab a few words with our victor here. Tim Schultz, that one obviously meant a lot to you.
Yeah, I've been out of the cage for a minute now. I fought David Martinez on a couple of weeks' notice, and now Australian champ, and people kind of forget who you are when you lose. So it was very important for me to come out and get that one.
An opponent like that, in Michael Stanoff, who's got a great name, done some great things, it was a tough one to come into.
100%. I've never fought someone with a record worse than mine or a losing record, and I was very happy to get Stanoff, and he brought it to me as well. Obviously, spent a lot of time over Thailand to improve my striking, and I wanted to put that on display, but I don't know if it was cage rust or what, but I felt a little bit stiff, but we got the job done.
It was a very intense fight, a very technical fight. You had to really be on your game in there.
Yeah, for sure.
What did this one mean to you now moving forward for the next part of your career?
Next part of my career, I got offered a sponsorship over in Thailand to train at Beatdown MMA. So I'm packing up shop and I'm moving indefinitely to chase my dream with everything I've got.
Well, what an opportunity, and well, what a way to make a statement here in front of these people before you head off on that journey.
100%. Sorry, my mouth is so dry. Just want to give a quick shout out, Damien. Thank you for giving me a spot to train. We were used to be teammates. The guy's full of knowledge, and now I'm very happy to call him a coach. I've learned so much from you in these past couple of weeks, fair few weeks, but yeah, nothing but thank you for that. Thank you for giving me a platform to perform. Thank you for putting on an amazing show in this sellout crowd. Let's go! Fuck yeah. One more shout out, all my teammates, all my sponsors that are on me, some of them are not. To the people that offered me to come train, David Martinez, the boys over at the Fight Center, I apologize, I've been busting my ass, doing things outside the gym as well, but the love is there. Thank you to my cornermen, two of my best mates here as well. Just couldn't be happier. Thank you very much for coming out, guys. Give yourselves a round of applause. You guys make this shit worth it. Thank you.
Well said. Congratulations, Tim Schultz, and all the best in the next part of your journey. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner there of the co-main event.
Yeah, and I'm absolutely stoked, Tim Schultz, and why wouldn't you be? Like we said, that first round was pretty daunting. Stanoff getting away with a lot of the stuff that he gets away with on other fighters, but not Tim Schultz tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we said, came out dominant, landed some good shots, some big hands. Wore that kick to the face like it was nothing. Picked up the high crotch, slammed Tim on his back, dominated him for most of the round, and then turn of the tails. Almost flipped the script in round 2.
That's why we love this sport, isn't it?
Exactly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is main event time, and to give you just a little taste of the action for our flyweight feature bout at the top of the bill, we cut to this promo. Enjoy.
But I'm ready for everything. I'm ready to stand and trade with them. I'm ready to take them down and beat them on the ground.
We're going to be punching each other up top, going to the ground, going back up and down. It's going to be a roller coaster ride.
I'll be bringing it from bell to bell to bell. So, yeah, bring the action.
We're both going to be strong going in there, but I do feel that I have a little bit more aggressive attacks on submissions, and that I can probably catch him on the feet as well.
I know he'll be willing to grapple a bit more. Like he potentially won't be running away from the grapple. So I guess there's that.
I'm here to give him that first loss, to make him feel that pain that I felt before. And if, may the better man win on that night, but I'm here to avenge a loss and to give him a loss.
Watch the last fight. Watch a highlight of the last fight. More of the same. Blood, blood on Lockie's table, splattered all over his table. Yeah, just more of the same from the last fight, ground and pound. Hey, maybe, a bit more action on the feet as well. It just depends on the opponent.
I heard he was looking for blood, so he found the right guy to bring it during fight week. You know, I'm gonna be a shark in there, and I'm gonna be looking for blood too. This is Shark Week. We're gonna get into it. A lot of scrambles, like I said, and then it's just a matter of who came more prepared. It's gonna be going up and down, a lot of rolling around, coming back up, standing, banging, ground and pound. So you're gonna see everything in all areas for this fight, and it's gonna be a good one.
But I'm ready for it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Eaton's Hill, it's time to make some noise. Are you ready for our main event of the evening? Well, let's keep the energy in the room, make plenty of noise. Beatdown Promotions presents our main event here of Beatdown 3. We do this one in the flyweight division. This one brought to you by Nicoll Building Solutions. Let's bring the two fighters out to the cage. The first half of this main event, fighting out of the blue corner. This is Stewart Eclavea.
Our second international fight of the night is our main eventer, Stewart Eclavea. They call him the Slayer. Fighting out of Benavente Striking Academy and Vita BJJ in Arnau de Dido, Guam. He's 3-3, looking to return to action. He's got 2 wins by sub. The BJJ Black Belt thinks that he can hand with Stewart Nicoll. I mean, he's got his work cut out for him tonight. He's a husband, he's a father, he's a citizen soldier in the Guam Army National Guard. And he's got a lot of things working for him here tonight, and he's looking to take a lot of his momentum, bring it into the cage, and spoil the fight for Stewart Nicoll.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup because Stewie never takes a backward step, right? And nor does Eclavea by the sounds of it. So I'm excited about this. He says it's Shark Week, man, and we've had plenty of blood in the water tonight, so these guys are coming.
It's on the table.
Yeah, exactly. It's in my bottle of water.
And just to add that little bit of drama, Pete Benavente, a former opponent of Stewart Nicoll, who Stewie got the W over, is in the corner of Mr. Stewart Eclavea. So with a win here tonight, can Mr. Eclavea take some of that momentum back from Stewie?
Not sure what's happening here. Looks like Eclavea got to wear his cup by the looks of it. Could be wrong, but I just saw him go back the stage and take his shorts off. Unless his nature calls, I'm pretty sure it's he's got his cup. Oh, okay, so he has pockets on his shorts, so he has to go and change his shorts. He's got a zip on his pocket. So he's had to go backstage and change his shorts.
It happens.
Yep.
I mean, if it was a nature calling, if I had to fight Stewart Nicoll, I'd probably do the same thing.
Fighting Stewart Nicoll is probably making nature call.
Yeah. Oh, they call Stewie the giant killer for a reason. He goes into BJJ comps in the absolute division. And he's a goddamn flyweight. He's an incredible fighter. As Stewart Eclavea comes back out. A wardrobe malfunction looks to be rectified.
He said to me at the weigh-ins yesterday he's looking for a TKO victory.
Fantastic. There's a lot of ways that he can make that happen. Standing up on the ground in the clinch. And we're about to find out in our main event of the evening.
And now making his way to the cage to fight out of the red corner, this is Stewart Nicoll.
the Australian half of our main event, making his way out to the cage from Bros Martial Arts in Brisbane. He has a perfect professional record of 5-0. And talk about a unique puzzle that no one's been able to solve thus far. People generally make mistakes in their fights or show signs of being human in their early career, but not Stewie Nicoll. If anything, he's the one that makes his opponents make mistakes, and he capitalizes on it on the feet, in the clinch, in takedowns, on the ground, absolutely everywhere. He's an incredible flyweight prospect. And he makes one half of our main event here tonight, Mr. Elliot Compton.
To make this even more exciting and to showcase the kind of athlete and person that Stewie Nicoll is, him, his wife, and their son just received twins on Thursday. The day before weigh-ins, he was in the hospital with twins, and he went to cut weight and then weighed in yesterday with twins.
Unbelievable.
What a week. What a week for the Nicoll family.
100%.
What a week. I have the pleasure of training with Stewie every week at the gym, Tim Compton. And man, the pressure that this guy brings and the power that he possesses and this grappling finesse is just absolutely off the chart. And I really hope that Eclavea knows what he's gotten himself into tonight.
He's about to find out in our main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is our main event of the evening. Make some noise, Eaton's Hill. Let me hear you. This is Beatdown 3. The time, the moment is now. This one is a flyweight contest. It is sponsored by Nicoll Building Solutions. Introducing to you first, standing across in the blue corner, weighed in officially 57 kilos neat. Hailing from Jijo, Guam, trained out of the Benavente Striking Academy and Vida BJJ. His professional record, 6 fights, 3 big wins, 3 losses. Make some noise. This is Scott Stewart Eclavea. Standing across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in officially 56.75 kilos. From right here in Brisbane, Queensland, trained out of the Bros Martial Arts Gym. His professional record, a perfect one. 5 fights, 5 wins, yet to taste defeat. Here he is, main event ready. Eaton's Hill, make some noise. This is Stewart Nicoll! Referee, Peter Hickmark.
Scotty, Stu. Okay, gentlemen, we went through the rules out the back. Make sure you listen to my command all times. Defend yourself all the times. Good luck to you both. We'll come up, get ready for work. Good luck.
Tonight's main event is proudly supported by Nicoll Building Systems. Builders for all your steel framing and truss needs. Get in contact with the steel experts at Nicoll Building Systems. Sorry, I'm too excited. Go to nicoll.com.au for more info and let's go.
Here we go.
Good looks there from Stewie, moving his head.
That calf kick of Stewie's is going to really pay dividends here. He lands that at will pretty much on everybody that he moves around with. So, man, he's got some really, really tough training partners. He trains with guys like Matt Seaton, who's like multiple-time Muay Thai champion, MMA fighter in his own right. And we see Eclavea here looking for this guillotine on Stewie, but
he's holding on to it for dear life.
I think Stewie's pretty safe here. You know, he doesn't seem to be troubled at all. Popped his head out. There we go.
And now Eclavea almost finds himself in a worse position.
Absolutely. Stewie is just so strong for this weight class.
He's got that low center of gravity.
He said he competes in absolute divisions.
Yeah.
Black belt and wins.
And wins, yeah,
you know?
bro. That's exactly right, man. He's the giant slayer.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion. Phenomenal striking. Had Muay Thai experience himself.
Look at that scramble,
Absolutely.
beautiful.
Nice right hand on the exit from Eclavea.
He's making good choices
Absolutely.
with his strikes. He manages to tag Stewie as he's coming in with the jab.
Nice to see Stewie actually taking his time and not rushing. A nice big right hand from Stewie there. There's that calf kick again.
Yep, they both had the same idea.
Start switching it up.
Oh, a right
big
hand!
right hand.
Eclavea's been tagged. He doesn't look the same.
No, he's out on his feet there. Stewie's being patient, taking his timing. Bang, there's another one.
There's another one, 100%. It's that timing, isn't it, mate?
Absolutely.
And a third.
Stewie's smiling. He knows it's Shark Week and there's blood in the water. He can smell it.
He's very patient, isn't he? I like this. He's stalking at this point.
He's still got 3 minutes on the clock, you know, and that...
Oh, beautiful. Gives him some more. I mean, you've eaten 3 pretty big shots if you're Scott Eclavea at this point.
What's going on there?
I was a little bit low with the shot. Eclavea says it's all good. That right hand has been money.
Absolutely, there's a big kick from Eclavea.
And another one! Whoa! You can see after each one, Eclavea takes a second.
Absolutely. And Stewie can take a shot, you know. He's had his eye socket broken in a fight before and manages to fight through 5 rounds with it, you know. He's a durable, strong competitor.
100%, man.
Nice takedown.
To your point, he's done those championship rounds. He's had short fights, he's had long fights. I mean, he's had almost any kind of finish that he wants.
Exactly. I mean, he's wrestled 120-kilo black belt, you know, like... Looking at just taking his time, some deep breaths, he's breathing. Big elbow. Look at his smile, he knew.
Oh, you can hear that.
Crowd, he knows.
Again, he's smiling.
Smiling, he knows.
This bloke's in his element. Frees that leg. That's a pass. He's looking for the back. This is where the hunt begins for the submission for Stewart.
Absolutely. Eclavea's doing a good job of just not sitting still on the bottom, just still moving, you know. He's still using the same bottom half-guard hook that Benavente was using, which is just allowing Stewart just to stay in this position and
just hanging out.
that elbow.
Yep,
yeah,
100%. Stewart just being able to hang out on the top. It's almost solidifying that he's going to eat more elbows.
Absolutely. There's a lot of power coming through these elbows. Eclavea seems somewhat unfazed, though, which is pretty incredible.
He seems very
Big slam
composed.
coming.
Oh, and he uses it to stack him as well.
Still a minute left on the clock, you know. Looking for
anything.
Attacking the leg. Stewie's just way too switched on.
He's so savvy, isn't he? Even in these positions, he's given up an overhook, but he's never finding himself in any position where Eclavea's sort of been able to do anything with it.
Yeah, this is almost like subconscious fighting for Stewart at this point. He doesn't even have to think about what he's doing.
Cruise control.
He's probably thinking about the twins going to be up all night, keeping him awake. You know, this is where he does his best work. Well, this is like muscle memory for him at this point. You know,
if he has a big win here tonight, he could be keeping everyone else away.
Yeah.
Oh, huge one, just misses.
He's got 30 seconds left on the clock here. Is he going to be able to get it done in round 1 as he predicted? Or is he going to wait, let it ride out the round, try to get a bit of ground time in?
Eclavea's been very wily.
Yeah, he's done good. Just got to keep moving, you know.
Yeah.
Nice, get up.
And the boys are cool swinging. Stewie takes a deep breath.
And Stewie will do this
100%
for hours on end. Yeah.
And that's our first round in the books.
That's a big round for Stewie. Stewie's work, the way, like his ability to apply pressure.
Yep.
In the gym, we'll punch out 10 5-minute rounds. Everyone will be on their last legs to look over, and Stewie will be asking people for more rounds. He just does not stop.
Next.
Yeah.
That's awesome. It's exactly what the boys said it would be. Both of them said it could take place on the feet, which we're seeing here, moving into the grappling, and we'll see it on the ground as well. It's exactly as both of them predicted.
Smart move from Stewie there. Eclavea was moving very, very well.
Look, Stewie, like you said, he was just in cruise control. In the positions he wants to be in, throwing the strikes that he wants to strike.
Exactly. He landed that big right hand on Eclavea, and Eclavea started not running, but definitely using that lateral move and making it hard for Stewie to find him. So he took him down, pinned him to do the damage. That's fight IQ.
100%.
Stewie's not even breathing heavy. Look at that.
Round 2 in our main event of the evening. Stewart Nicoll taking on Scott Eclavea. Eclavea still feels like he's in it. He's showing some good signs, and there is that right hand again. The eye of Eclavea, he blinked twice and it was enough.
Eclavea is
To show-
definitely
yeah.
does not look like he wants to be there right now.
No, exactly. That's what it looked like. It was that moment again after the right hand and a head kick. Stewie's starting to play around and Eclavea wants to be on top in a ground position.
Eclavea's lunging on that front leg, which is allowing Stewie to land that calf kick at will.
And it doesn't take much, does it? It's real brittle. It's soft muscle. It's very, very thin muscle as Eclavea goes up top with his own head
He
kick.
caught Stewie with that.
It looked like he did get him like almost behind the ear.
I'd say he probably hurt his foot more than he hurt Stewie's head.
These crazy exchanges, Stewie's got to almost watch and do
Yeah.
them on his own terms because there he goes and he's out again. He's going to reset and go again. Eclavea wants those crazy wild ones where he's got to punch his chance.
And he's got that. He's got power in those hands still, you know.
Took the foot out on the shot with that calf kick.
There's that kick again. Nice dirty boxing on the inside. That leg trip there.
Eclavea almost given up his back there just so he wouldn't get taken down, and it happens anyway.
Absolutely. That riding pressure of Stewie. That.
Oh, and he's trapping the arm. He's going for that crucifix from Turtle. None of this is good.
This is probably the worst position that
man
Eclavea could be in. I think this is just he's doing well defending. He looks quite physically strong too.
Yeah.
You know, he's got to.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Watch that Kimura. Stewie gets a hold of that Kimura. He might be throwing nice elbows from Stewie on that inside there.
Eclavea looks, he looks like he's going to try and
scrambled
take
up on top. Big right hand on the break. I like that Eclavea's letting those hands go on the break. You know, he's not just accepting, all right, the grapple's finished, time to reset.
So those in-between moments.
Exactly, you know. Nice takedown from Stewie. He's got him pinned against the fence. I think Eclavea might be able to reset from here.
Another horrible position, and in the corner of Stewie as well. Eclavea's really got his work cut out for him.
Yeah.
He's in a deficit in rounds. He's in a deficit in this round. And he's in a deficit in damage. That leg is buckled. His face is buckled.
That elbow from there, he's really got to let go of that bottom hook. It's really not helping him at this point, you know?
Yep. I agree. If he takes it out, he's almost got Turtle.
He'd be better off going to Turtle at this point than trying to re-guard. You know, like he can't get enough space from him because the cage is behind him. So even if he does get back to guard, Stewie's still going to be over and dropping that elbow on his head, you know?
There's 2 minutes left in the round.
There he goes, looking to go underneath, looking for some kind of leg attack. Stewie's
nice.
way too smart on this. He's looking for that outside heel hook.
He's trying to make something happen.
Stewie's got to clear the knee line here, get his knee past the line of Eclavea's hips, and then he's pretty safe.
Why not throw a punch? That was awesome.
Absolutely, he's
100%.
going to have to let go to defend. That's some power in the elbow on there.
His elbow's there as well. Eclavea's having to turn away.
Yeah, he's pulling some faces on that. He's looking for that like calf slicer, but I think Stewie's will to tap to a calf slicer.
Yeah.
I just don't see him tapping to that.
They got nothing, mate. Just keep punching. Clear the wrist. Exchange the grapple in the strike. Eclavea not able to make anything of it.
Yeah, he's trying to create a bit more space. Stewie's got his heel protected pretty well from what I can see. Posture over there. He has to let go of that leg. He can't keep holding that leg.
I mean, Stewie just deconstructed that whole leg entanglement.
Exactly. It's like
a lot of shots.
Way too experienced in the grappling.
A lot of shots.
So Pete's looking to stop this.
I mean, he's still moving. He's Scott Eclavea.
He's still somewhat intelligently
100%.
around the neck.
That one looks to be under the chin. Doesn't even need the hooks. It's more of a bulldog choke at this point. But a choke is a choke.
Exactly. I think.
He
survived it. But
and he eats elbows for his troubles.
And he's back to bottom half guard again, just holding Stewie in place.
Man, Eclavea's game.
Man, like Stewie's elbows must be getting sore from landing so many. 20 seconds left in the round. He's got to scramble, but he's still moving. That was a good stop. That was a good stoppage. I think that's a fair stoppage. At that point,
yeah, it was getting worse.
I mean, at what point do you allow someone to take, like, how much damage do you allow them to take at that point? You know?
100%. I agree. At that point in time, we've got to think about the big right hands on the feet. It was all the shots on the ground. I mean, even if he did get out of that one, he'd be looking at a whole nother round with Stewie in there doing the same thing. I mean, there was not a lot that I saw from Eclavea to tell me that he was coming back he'd be able to turn the tides.
Exactly. We're halfway through the fight at that point. He's down like 1.5 rounds. He's damaged, he's tired, he's hurt, he's broken. Stewie's like still fresh. I think that's a good stoppage.
Yeah, those were really, really big elbows as well. I mean, you can look at the face of Eclavea and you can see that he's wearing the damage of the fight.
Yeah, it looks like he might even have some sort of like a fractured eye socket there or something like that. You know, I'd be surprised if he didn't, to be honest.
Yeah, me too, man. Like, they were on the other side of the cage and we could hear it. I could feel those elbows from our desk. And an emphatic win for Stewie. He didn't get it done in the first round, but very close. Very close. He never really looked in danger, did he?
That big right hand at the start of the round there where Eclavea just took it, like started winking and like started walking backwards. That kind of really turned the fight, you know.
And a fantastic week for the winner of our main event, Stewart Nicoll. I mean, welcomes twins into the world. Gets another victory in the cage. And here we see him attacking that Kimura that you were talking about. Eclavea creates the scramble. And again, Stewie's on autopilot. He came straight back in, looked for that double leg, went back to what he does so well. Look at that, those shots. I mean, we forgot about how many shots he ate in that leg tang, but this is before he started getting elbowed.
Exactly, and he looked there like he was done, you know. That choke was on pretty tight. He did a very, very good job of defending this, scrambling around. But ultimately, Stewie just proved too powerful and too big, too strong.
Round number 2, your referee calls a halt to the contest. Your winner by TKO and still undefeated from the red corner, Stewart Nicoll!
Stewart Nicoll just doing the damn thing. I mean, it was shades of his last victory, a fantastic win. I feel like the referee almost did Scott Eclavea a favour there. He's too tough for his own good.
Exactly. Sometimes the referee has to save the fighter from himself, right? A fighter like Eclavea, with the amount of heart, determination that he's got, he's never going to quit. He's never going to give up. So that's up to the referee to step in and save him from himself at times.
All right, we'll grab a few words with our winner now. It's been a pretty big week for you.
Yeah, it's been a massive week. First and foremost, round of applause for my wife who's here. She just gave birth to twins on Wednesday night. And she's here. She's my #1 supporter. She was here at the weigh-ins. She's an absolute amazing woman. Amazing woman. My #1 supporter, I wouldn't be here without her. So first and foremost, thank you, my wife Olivia, for being here and supporting me. Thank you.
Yeah, very well said. Well, the second part of what's made it a big week for you, main eventing here, getting another win, moving to 6-0.
Yeah. This is just the icing on the cake, the cherry on top. It's been a crazy week. Like, we're in hospital and for 2 days and stuff, so it's been a rough week, but we made weight. We came out here, we did our thing, had a great time. Thank you to Scotty for coming here all the way from Guam and putting on a hell of a fight. That was unreal. Thank you very much. I'm just going to rattle off everyone I need to thank, unless you have anything. No, right, okay. Thank you to my coaches, Dan Higgins, Steve Compton. Thank you to all my teammates, Bros Martial Arts, Compton Training Center, the Garage, Jiu-Jitsu, the crew is here. Everyone showed out, everyone's supporting. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah, I'm just over the moon right now. I'm going to forget a lot of people, but before I do, last time I forgot to thank my sponsors. CTBS, Tim Wilshire. Is he here today? I'm not sure. Is he? Is it? Yeah, Tim. He's sponsoring the event as well. If you need anything tax related, go to him. He's helped us like a lot, like our business. We have a martial arts school, and he helped us a lot through some tough times during COVID, just like everyone else. So thank you, Tim. I owe you a lot. Thanks to Combat Nutrition, so CMB Nutrition for helping with my nutrition. And then, yeah, thank you to all my fans, friends, supporters, everyone that came. Shout out to Wahoo Air Conditioning over there. I used to work for them. So, yeah, they help pay the bills, so support my dreams. So thank you to Wahoo. Thanks to everyone for coming out. I hope you guys enjoyed the night. If I forgot to thank you, I'm sorry. I am truly blessed to have so many beautiful people in my life, and thank you to everyone. Thank you to Damo. Thank you
Yeah, no, 100%. Thank you to Damo. What an amazing event. Give a round of applause to Damo. Another one. Another one. Unreal. Unreal, yeah. Nothing surprises me anymore. Like, he's the man. He make things blow up, and I'm glad to be a part of this event. Thank you all. Have a great night. Thank you.
So there you have it. So there's Stewart Nicoll. Might be coming for my job next as well. So very well spoken. So ladies and gentlemen, Stewart Nicoll goes on his winning way, and that does wrap up what has been an incredible night. Thank you for being an incredible audience. I hope you have certainly enjoyed all of the action here inside the cage. On behalf of the team from Beatdown Promotions, thank you for being a part of our event. Drive safe, and we look forward to seeing you at our next event.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen, another fantastic Beatdown Promotions event from Alexander Torres, winning by submission over Justin Hammond, to Jasmine Nikora versus Chloe Henry, and Chloe Henry just providing the pressure that she promised, being a little juggernaut and opening up with a second female fight that was just fantastic for Beatdown Promotions. To Leon Katsiaris getting the decision victory. I mean, a huge one for him and the guys at Lions Den Academy. Punishing ground and pound. Awesome cardio. Such a fantastic foundation for an amateur fighter. And then we moved to Valentin Malagrani versus Ashley Roger. And Roger just doing all that he could to keep Malagrani stifled, keep him frustrated, and to keep him on the ground. A huge victory for Ashley Roger. And in our final amateur bout, Deegan McGurran took on Ethan Mitchell from Compton Training Centre, and we could just see Ethan Mitchell doing what he does best, putting all his strikes together. The leg kicks were there, the hooks and straights were there. His position was fantastic in that fight. And in our very first pro fight, Tom Ackley took on Max Kelly, and Max Kelly, of course, turning it on only the way that he does. And Tom Ackley having to do anything that he could, and anything he could was enough to snag him the victory. Wrestling, making Max Kelly work, and Edemar Teixeira versus Jack James. Jack James having a hard-fought first round, was able to come back on that battered leg in the second round, implement the grappling that he wanted, put elbows together, and then finally get the stoppage. I mean, he was jubilant in victory, and so well deserved. He has a place in the pro welterweight division. And before we move on, I mean, we have to say that George Mangos has a huge future in the division as he takes out Caleb Miller. The one-handed guillotine, it was just so deep, there's nothing he could do. Billy Amu doing everything he could in the wrestling department to take on Credence Anderson, and it turned out to be enough. Credence Anderson, again, always has his moments in a fight, but his moment was not enough. And Filiamu hits that elbow, secures ground and pound positioning, and takes the victory in our heavyweight division here tonight. And in the catchweight fight between Joe Davis and Joel England, I mean, it was very sad to see, but there was a cut that stopped that fight. I hope it's not all done for Joel England. Paul Loga, I mean, he bangs on the feet, he gets you down, and he'll smoke you on the ground with the same punches as well. And Peter Benavente just could not escape any of the ground and pound. He couldn't escape the strikes on the feet or on the ground, sorry. There's that huge kick from Tim Schultz to the chin. I mean, insane. Stanoff getting him down, burning him and cooking him in the first round in the grappling department, until Tim Schultz just had the wherewithal in the second round to hag on the back of Stanoff and get the submission. I mean, huge. Lesser men would have given up in those circumstances, but not Tim Schultz. And finally, in our main event, I mean, Stewart Nicoll never looked in danger, always looked to be putting it together. Offensive from the start to the finish. And Scotty Eclavea, massive thanks for him for making the trip over here from Guam and giving Stewie his second international fight in a row. And it was much like we said, Scott Eclavea almost too tough for his own good, the referee stopping that fight. And thank you yet again to everyone for another sold-out show here at the Eaton's Hill Hotel. To Next Gen Constructions, our major sponsor, for making it possible. A huge flyweight showcase here tonight. I'm Jake Anderson, the MMA aficionado, joined by Mr. Elliot Compton. Thank you, and we'll see you for Beatdown Promotions number 4. Good night.